Jagaban, Jagaban. Jagaban, Jagaban. Jagaban is Shigaba. Hey, Jagaban is coming. I salute you guys. Jagaban, Jagaban. Jagaban is Shigaba. Hey. Jagaba shini gaba. Jagaban, Jagaban. Jagaban shini gaba. Jagaban. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. I salute you. Now you understand the reason why we say Obi is a boy. I'm going to open the line, guys. I'm not going to take too much of your time. Now you understand the reason why we say Obi is a boy. Do you have any doubt? Do you still have any doubt? I believe now you understand the reason why we say Obi is a boy. We told you that Obi is a boy. Now you understand, right? In fact, where is Jagaban? Where is Jagaban? Let us do it. Let us do it Jagaban way. That's it. Let us do it the Jagaban way, guys. Jagaban. Hey. Now you understand the reason why we say Obi is a boy. It's as simple as that. We don't want to talk too much. Do you understand now? In fact, we are going to add it now. Obi is a boy forever. You know, during those days, when we are in primary school, secondary school, we read that book. They say Obi is a boy. Obi is a boy. Obi is a boy. My brother, this Obi that we know will never grow up. Obi will be a boy forever. What are we going to do? What advice do you have for him? My brothers, are you going to still doubt me that Obi is a boy? Obi is a boy indeed. And I don't think anybody is going to have any doubt anymore. Are you getting me now? There is nobody that is going to have any doubt anymore that Obi is a boy. In fact, you know one thing about all these conversations? We have said all these things long time ago. We said already that Obi was running a religious and ethnicity campaign. Today, Nigeria is even worse divided than it used to be because of Obi. We said it long time ago, before all this video came out. Just like we said that Labour Party today that you see, Labour Party today that you are seeing, all these disobedient children that you see, all these obedient children that you see, we told you that they are members of IPOP. They are all the terrorist group, IPOP, Biafra criminals. They are the ones that are parading themselves as the same Labour Party members, obedient people. Maybe you guys are still waiting for another confirmation. Are you guys still waiting for more confirmation? You know, I know you guys will wait for another confirmation to come. Because we have already told you, I'm putting this to you now. Just like we said before, that Labour Party you see today is IPOP, is Biafra. There's nothing else. Obi is their leader now. Obi is representing them. That is why Obi have not condemned it. Are you still doubting me about this one? Are you still doubting me? I don't think you're going to be doubting me now, because everything we have said has already happened. We told you that their focus is to take over Lagos. It happened. We told you that they don't want peace in this country. They are pretending. We told you that the reason why they are telling you Obi Kererenke, LOP is because they want their brother to be president of the country. If their brother do not want to be president, they will cause problem. That is what I told you this thing. It is happening already, guys. What more can I say? What more can I say? Now you begin to understand the reason why the churches, why the bishops, why the pastors, why they were giving all those fake prophecies, why they're giving all those propaganda, why they were telling you, you must vote for Obi, you must vote for Obi. In fact, we have seen all of them. Do I need to show you again? I don't need to show you all these videos again. We have already confirmed to you. Are you getting me now? Now, what I notice is that what that man said earlier is what is finally going to happen. Are you getting me now? Let me show you what I'm talking about. What that man, I've forgotten his name now. There is something that he said is what is going to finally happen. The man said that you see all these things that people are hailing Obi, people are hailing Obi. The same people that are hailing Obi today, they are the one that will cause Obi. Let me go back. I will play it to you. You know, we have said this thing many, many times. Are you getting me now? Do you know why? Because we are on the side of the truth. Guys, cheer up. The city boy is coming. Jagaban is coming. It is only the city boy that can set this country free as it stands now. We know what is the problem of this country. And the city boy know it as well. We know the people that are holding the country captive. And the city boy know it. They use religion. They use ethnicity. They use all kinds of things to divide us, to cause problems. But we are so much happy that everything is exposed. They will be using small, small voice. Hello. Yes, thank you, Pastor. When you say all these things, it's make me happy. Pastor, if all these things you are saying work out, I want to tell you that you will never regret it. You see, this election, we should take it off. It's a religious war. We need to fight this war. LOP again. Hey, guys, pardon my manners. You know, when things happen like this, it make our belly dey sweet. Are you getting me now? In fact, let us dance with the city boy, please. Because the city boy has taken over. Please, I want you to pay attention to this. Very important. Pay attention to this. Very important. Is this gradually coming to pass? Is what this our brother here said, is it gradually coming to pass? Listen, pay attention. We give you authentic information. Listen.
To the politics of Nigeria is unimaginable.
Listen, guys.
Damage that will be done to the politics of Nigeria is unimaginable. The damage that gentleman had done to the politics of Nigeria is unimaginable. Those who are pressing will be today will cost him at the end of the day.
Guys, is it coming to pass gradually? I'm asking you questions, guys. I am so excited. Do you know why I'm excited? Because everything we have said before is actually happening gradually. You are seeing it. We have already seen it. I have worked with these people. I can tell you what is in their hearts. I can tell you what is in their mind. They think one way. They don't have anything. They have been deceived from generation to generation. They have deceased these IPOP people. They have deceased the Biafra people. Today, disobedient Labour Party. They have deceived them for a very long time. They have, even the elders are not helping. They have been deceived. 99.9% of them are Igbos. In Biafra, in IPOP, in Labour Party, in disobedient, obedient, all of them, they are the same. I can tell you what they are going to do the next time. Because I have listened to their comment, I have listened to their mindset, I understand them. They have nothing. They have been deceived with propaganda for so many years. My question is what this man said, is it gradually happening? Is it happening? Is it going to happen? Let us listen to him again, please. I want you to pay attention, please. Pay attention.
That will be done to the politics of Nigeria is unimaginable. The damage that gentleman had done to the politics of Nigeria is unimaginable. Those who are praising Obi today will curse him at the end of the day. I'll tell you why. Never in the history of Nigeria has any politician been so bold to ride on the sentiment of ethnicity and religion. We avoided it deliberately because the national unity of Nigeria was more important than anything else and anybody else. Not that people could not have played on those sentiments or ridden on those sentiments to power. No, it was ready. But the danger of riding on those sentiments is that once you ride on that sentiment and you succeed, you have destroyed the unity, the fabric, the social fabric of our unity. You have destroyed it. Obi has successfully destroyed it. You know that the NSAS game was actually to whittle down Ashwadu's politics and pitch him against the federal might. When they started the NSAS initially, it was like Ashwadu was encouraging them until they started burning Ashwadu's property before it was clear to anybody that, look, you cannot be involved in a project and your property will be destroyed. If you observe, the beginning of NSAS was our children from reputable homes gathering together and saying, look, SARS had been wicked to them, to the young, upwardly mobile young people.
Police brutality.
That was the concept. And that was when people like Faz, Davido, and all of Tiwa Savage, all of them, joined hands. Immediately they saw that coalition of young people. The people who really wanted to destroy Lagos penetrated them. They were the ones that had arms. Right? And we got a broadcast at that time. Purportedly, Nnamdi Kanu,
The leader of the proscribed.
yes, saying, don't burn this place, don't burn that place. As if he was giving instruction of where to destroy.
Watch politics.
Do you see it? My question to you is that what you have heard now, is it gradually coming to pass? What you have heard now, is it gradually coming to pass, guys? We are asking this question. What you have just heard now, is it going to happen? Is it gradually coming to pass? Are you getting me now? Is it going to happen? Is it gradually coming to pass? The same people that have been praising Obi, you will see it now. All of them will begin to change their mouth. In fact, as it stands now, they have rejected Kenneth Okonkwo. They have rejected Kenneth Okonkwo for saying the truth. People have not seen it. I'm not here to show you many evidence. They have already started rejecting Kenneth Okonkwo. I think that is his name, Kenneth Okonkwo. They have already started rejecting him. You will see. Are you getting me now? Obi is a boy, but today Obi will be a boy forever. In fact, let us listen to the man that knows what is going on. Let us dance with him. My brothers and sisters, the reason why I'm so happy because today the truth is out and they don't know how to defend it. They are the ones saying, oh, it's a propaganda. It's a propaganda. It's a propaganda. It's a propaganda. Hey, but if all the videos have been verified, the audio of Obi, describing the presidential election. The audio of Obi describing the 25th of February 2023 presidential election in Nigeria as a religious war has been verified as authentic call that was made by Obi to Bishop Oyedepo. To Bishop Oyedepo. Remember what I've said. I have said so many things before we have started. I said the video that statement you heard from that our brother, he said that this Obi today that you see, that people are praising, tomorrow people will be the one abusing him. The same people that are praising Obi today, they are the people that tomorrow they will be the one abusing him. Is it gradually coming to pass? You will see many things is going to happen. Let me prophesy. Tell me prophesy. Please, I want you to ginger me. Tell me prophesy. Because I'm going to prophesy now. Tell me to prophesy, guys. I want to prophesy. Tell me to prophesy. In fact, on that very day that the city boy will be inaugurated, on the 29th of May, what more revelation that we'll hear? In fact, the thing that is going to come out, what you will hear in your ear, you'll be shocked. More secrets will be exposed. Immediately the city boy will be inaugurated. More secrets will be exposed and you'll be shocked. It's already happening. I'm talking to you now. It's already happening. That is my prophecy. What you will hear after the inauguration of the city boy, immediately the inauguration of the city boy, you'll be shocked. We have already told them that all of them, they are already under investigation. They think that we are joking. All the IPOP criminals in the name of obedient, LP, Labour Party, Lying Party, Obi Kererenke, all of them are under investigation. They don't know. We are monitoring them. Immediately the city boy is sworn into office on the 29th of May. What you will hear in your ear, you'll be surprised. You'll be shocked. The same Obi today that they are saying, oh, is their savior in the southeast, they are the one that will still use their mouth to abuse him. Because the damage of what Obi have done to Ndibo presidency or political career is unimaginable. I'm telling you, already, Ojo Sokalu have already started saying, oh, if they don't give him Senate president, everybody should blame Obi. You will see it. You will see it. We are not going to talk too much. We told you that Obi used Labour Party to continue to advance their Biafra whatever. Because the members of the IPOP people, they are the members of the Labour Party today. You saw what happened in Abia State. All those people that you saw on the street are the Biafra people. They are today shouting disobedient, disobedient. They are the lying party. I told you it's coming out. Maybe you need evidence for you to understand that. You need evidence for you to know that the Biafra IPOP people underlying party today, Labour Party, LP, they have been planning to bomb Aso Rock. They say it's not going to work. They have been planning with their bombs. They have been doing all kinds of things. They say they want to scatter the government. They want to disrupt the government. They want to disrupt the inauguration ceremony. They want interim government. It is under the watch of Obi. Did you hear him condemn it? Have you ever heard any day Obi condemn all these things? Obi have not. Why? Because Obi is a boy. I am happy that Obi is learning. Obi is learning politics in a very, very difficult situation. Some people say it's not his fault, that Obi is a good man, that is the Biafra people that destroy him, is the IPOP people that scatter everything for Obi. Have you seen Obi condemn it? Please stop taking the blame away from Obi. Obi is the cause of it. Obi is the cause of it. I want you to listen to this information. Of course, I just want to play you a different version of what is going on so that you will see. Please pay attention to this. Pay attention to this, guys. Sorry, guys. Pay attention to this. This is other people doing their own investigation. Listen to what they say. Listen to it. As you can see, what is written on the screen. The voice on the leaked is something that is verified. Look at it. That was the software that they used to check it. They checked everything. There is no deep fake detected.
For
21st, 2023, People's Gazette released the leaked audio between Peter Obi and Bishop David Oyedepo. Now, the audio was quite damaging. He referred to the election as a religious war. And because it was on April 1, I thought it was April Fool. So I put out a statement asking Peter Obi to either confirm or deny. Now, today, his spokesman, Kenneth Okonkwo, has actually confirmed that the voice on that audio tape was his and justified it, stating that the religious war was not fought by Peter Obi, but by the APC. I mean, that is just, it's just grasping at straws. You see, Peter Obi has surrounded himself by inefficient people like this Kenneth Okonkwo fellow, because when something like this happens, instead of you trying to justify it, you either admit and apologize or you just remain quiet. What Kenneth Okonkwo has done has actually caused more damage, trying to even attack the people who he called religious war enemies, even when he should be apologizing to them. Look, at the end of the day, Nigeria dodged a bullet. And if you look at the video, if you look at the audio from the leaked call, it's even beyond just calling some sets of Nigerians, enemies. Because when you say you're fighting a religious war, it means that you have enemies. And who are your enemies in this religious war? Anyway, if you read Kenneth Okonkwo's statement, which I'm going to put up on the screen, you're going to understand who the enemy are. But look at the manner a man who wanted to be president of over 200 million Nigerians was crying like a teenage girl that had been dumped by her first boyfriend. Crying. Why? Because you are desperate for power. And then look at the way he was saying. Every sentence was prefaced with yes, daddy, and ended with yes, daddy, yes, daddy. Is that the kind of simp that wanted to be our president? This is a man that said he was going to fight Boko Haram. Can such a person fight Boko Haram? I mean, you see Boko Haram and say, yes, daddy. I mean, look at that. It was a show in how not to be a leader. Peter Obi is a good trader. I admit that. I give him that. But he is never a good leader. That conversation is an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment. He did not show leadership. He did not show courage. He did not show a command presence. He did not show that he is fit enough to even be a local government chairman. Yes, he might be probably a good manager, but not a good leader. Listen to that tape again. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Okay, let's play the tape for you so you listen to it.
Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy.
Praise the Lord. How are you, sir? Fine, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy.
Amen. In Jesus' name, we are going to get.
Yes, Daddy.
Thank you, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy.
Christians in the Southwest and Kwara.
Yes, Daddy.
Religious war.
Now you've listened to some aspects of the tape. Is that the kind of person that should be our leader when we are facing an existential terrorist war? A crisis of existential proportions. We just have that simp, that yes, daddy, yes, daddy,
Yes, daddy.
man.
Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy.
Oh my gosh. Truly, Nigeria dodged the bullet. Not just in 2023. Whenever this man comes again, I call on Nigerians to reject this man. Thank you for watching. May God bless.
Reno say we should reject Obi. Are we going to change Obi's name from Obi to Yes, Daddy? Yes, Daddy. Yes. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. You are going to be the president. Yes, Daddy. May the Lord bless you. Yes, Daddy. You must be the president of Nigeria. Yes, Daddy. I need it. I am so desperate. I want to be the president of Nigeria. I am so desperate. But yes, Daddy, if this thing work, you are not going to regret it. Yes, Daddy. Don't worry, the Lord will do it for you. Yes, Daddy. Yes. Obi is a boy. Obi is a boy. And he's going to be a boy forever. Let us give it to him. He's a boy. Let's do it. To deceive us. The religious fight, religious ethnicity campaign that Obi was using. Obi came on national television to cry. That Ahmed was the one that started crying. From the very first day that Yame started crying, we told you guys that these guys are a bunch of criminals. I remember what I told you. Do you know the reason why that Yame cried? Have you people forgotten? Can you guys remember the reason why that Yame cried? That very day I saw that Yame cry, I know that they are a bunch of criminals. They want to come and deceive us. Obi used religious campaign, ethnicity, and emotional blackmail to want to blackmail everybody. Did you see how all the pastors, they fell for it? Bishop Oyedepo, they fell for it. Many pastors, mention them, the Dunamis pastor, Pastor Eneche, Paul Eneche, they fell for it. Suleiman, they fell for it. How many of the pastors? So many of the pastors, they fell for it. Now you begin to understand why all the pastors, why they were saying that, oh, there was a prophecy. There was a prophecy. Do you understand now? Now you begin to understand why fear that your pastor, that church that you are going, fear that man. Except your pastor did not follow them. Except your pastor did not try to convince you to be disobedient child. Are you getting me? Fear all of them. Fear all of them. Are you getting it now? Fear all of them. Fear all of them. Fear all of them, guys. I don't want to dwell too much in this conversation because we already know. After Obi failed, they have seen that it's not working. Nobody voted. Few people voted him. Almost 9 million voted for the city boy. Over 9 million people, almost 9 million of us, we voted for the city boy, the majority. We are the majority. We voted for our president-elect, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Because this is a man that in fact, our choice was based on competency, track record, his experience, and the team of people working with him. Now you begin to understand why Obi was not able to tell us all the things that he did in Anambra. You see it? Because Obi, I said it now. My video is there. I made the video. I told you that Obi was sent to come and deceive the people in the south in the name of Christianity. Obi was running a religious campaign and everything has been exposed now. People reacted and all of that. In fact, when they discovered that Obi did not win, they started plotting interim government. They started writing letters to some military officers. Some of them, all of them are Igbos. So they use their companies that are registered Igbo company. Registered Igbos are the one that registered the companies. When I say Igbos now, some people will fight me. Don't worry, don't fight me. I am the one helping you because nobody is helping you. You see, this thing now that we are saying Obi, the innocent people are the one that will suffer. Do you know why innocent people will suffer? Because the innocent ones are not talking. They are not able to speak up. They are keeping quiet because they say they want to support their brother. Are you getting me now? So Nsima is the one helping the Igbos now. I'm telling you. I'm helping you if you don't understand it. If you don't know the consequences of what Obi have done, you don't get it. It is coming out, and if you don't speak up, he did not condemn it. When we were asking you, condemn it, you never condemn it. You thought Nsima was doing the wrong thing. I was asking you, condemn what Obi is doing. None of you condemn. You get quiet. You say you believe in the prophecy, that they prophesy, that the prophecy says that the first person will be announced. After they announce the first person, the second person will be announced. All of you believe it. Can you see it? Can you see? When you guys notice that it's not working, they started plotting interim government. Listen to them. Listen to them. Listen to them.
What wins a battle is the guts and determination. Once it starts tomorrow, we are determined and we must win. And finally, that swearing in, we are not going to allow it.
Are you hearing it?
Yes. Even if we need a mystery bomb or plane to sink that swearing in center, so be it. It will not happen. Except if you want to allow, but in my own mind, I've already said it will not happen. And again, these people that call themselves strong men, big men, powerful men, how powerful are they? How many are they in numbers? If you cannot get them, there's other strategies. Target their children, target their relations.
Are you now understanding what they are doing? That's why I was telling you guys, if they send you friend request, Don't accept any friend request from anybody. If anybody send you a message in your Facebook, in your inbox, in your wherever, please don't accept it, because these are the plans of the criminals. They are terrorists. They have declared IPOP, Biafra, a global terrorist, deathless terrorist, number 10 deathless terrorist organization, IPOP. You see their mission. Their mission is to bomb the country. Their mission is to cause problems. They say they want to come for your children or your. In fact, you saw how the threat happened. They started threatening the Chief Justice of Nigeria. They started sending messages everywhere. They even send messages to pastors in Africa. You see the syndicate of IPOP criminals. Do you understand it? Run by Obi. Did you hear what they are planning? Listen it. So there is nothing that you will hear that is not true. It is complete true. That is what they have been planning.
And again, these people that call themselves
Listen.
strong men, big men, the powerful men,
Uh-huh.
how powerful are they? How many are they in numbers? If you cannot get them, they are not. There's other strategies. Target their children, target their relations. By the time we finish them, then they will run away. So it is peaceful, but my dear, now once man they die, yo. So let us go all out and fight this to the end. Let us correct the country. In his 80s, in the 70s, when I was in this country, it was a very nice place. But few people have just destroyed it overnight. So my dear, let's prepare ourselves. Thank you very much.
Did you hear it? So looking at the audio that just leaked, who is the one destroying the country? How can Obi is saying that it's a religious war? Presidential election is a religious war. And they started using their churches and everything. I don't want to go deep into that, but at least that one, everybody have said it. In fact, so many people have talked about it. There is nobody that have not commented on this same thing. You understand me? There is nobody that have, wait, I have lots of these videos of people that have commented on this same thing of Obi. It's the same thing Obi have done. Obi is a boy. Guys, do you agree that Obi is a boy? Many people have commented on it. Wait, I saw different videos of even before now. We have already been saying it. That is the truth. That is Obi. What is what Obi was doing? Christians, take back your church. 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 I seen it. Obi is a boy. Can you confirm that Obi is a boy? Their religious nonsense did not work in this country, guys. It's a shame. It's a shame. Do you notice that all of them are running? They are hiding now. They can no longer come out and talk again because everything has been exposed. They want to use religion to destroy the country. Yes, that's why they hired all these pastors. Listen to them. Listen.
We cancelled the Tinubu presidency.
Do you not understand it? In fact, I'm going to compile all the pastors, everything that they did because of that audio. Listen, no.
We cancelled the Tinubu presidency.
Did you hear that? Pastor inside the church. Listen.
Cancelled the Tinubu presidency. In Nigeria, we decree from this altar that result will not stand. We cancel the Tinubu presidency.
You see that? There are plenty of them, guys. There are plenty. I'm just making you to understand why all this thing happened. It was because of Obi. They did everything in order to favor Obi, but it did not work. It did not work, guys. It's a shame. It's a shame. I just want to play the comment of, I saw the comment of different people on this subject, of course, but, you know, it's a terrible situation. The city boy is coming, guys. All this nonsense is going to be over. We actually know the solution to this problem. And the president-elect is ready to solve that problem once and for all. It's going to be history. It's something that nobody will ever forget it. Because the president-elect is ready to do it. He has nothing to lose. Are you getting me? There is nothing that he has nothing to lose, guys. They are panicking because all their plans have been exposed and they don't know how to hide anymore. They don't know how to hide anymore because everybody have confirmed what we have been saying for a very long time. Listen,
It was inevitable that what happened at the presidential election was exactly going to happen. I predicted it because you can't have a divided opposition and expect one of them to win. Just look at what was Kwankwaso doing like that in Kano. What did Obi think he was? What was Obi thinking? What was also Atiku thinking? That they would defeat the incumbent by all those shenanigans. There's no way. So the opposition handed over this victory to Bola Tinubu. Nobody else, not the citizens, not the INEC officials who were scared of thugs at polling units or anything. It's the opposition that did this to Nigeria, and nobody else. Most regrettable, especially as regards to the subject matter of today's discussion, is the use of religion for politics and ethnicity as well. For me, I'm particularly very unhappy with the Labour Party candidate, Peter Obi. He started all these things. And yes, there have been quiet and tactical use of religion prior to now within our polity, but it has been very silent and never has it ever been this obvious. But Peter spent 7 months going from one church to the other, and he not only did he stop there, he went looking for endorsement from Khan. He was so desperate about looking for.
But was he the only one?
No, yeah. In this election,
Is there anything wrong in consulting religious leaders?
If Atiku,
does the law forbid it?
Yes, section 97 of the Electoral Act forbids use of religion of any kind. You
Now, the reason why I play this video. So if Obi is arrested for using religion to destroy the country, is it the right thing to do? I'm asking. Because the Constitution forbids you using religion and ethnicity to campaign for any election. According to the Constitution. What is going to happen? Let us go back there. Because we have to follow the rule of law. Obi said he wants to follow the rule of law. We need to use the rule of law on Obi. Are you getting me now? We need to use the rule of law on Obi. The Constitution forbids people using ethnicity and religion for any political campaign. And Obi has done it. What is the punishment? Is my question. What is the punishment of Obi using religion and ethnicity to scatter this country? If not by the grace of God, my brothers and sisters, this country could have been on fire. Nigeria could have been on fire because of Obi using religion to deceive everybody. What is the punishment? Is my question. So, as you are going to be calling it, I want you to suggest what is the punishment of yes, daddy. You are going to be the president. Yes, daddy. You are going to be the president. Yes, daddy. You must be the president of Nigeria. Yes, daddy. I am so desperate. I want to be the president of Nigeria. Bishop, daddy, if this didn't work, all of you will not regret it. Don't worry. The Lord will do it for you. Yes, daddy. You must be the president of Nigeria. Yes, daddy. Oh, Lord, what you are saying is sweeting my stomach. It's sweeting my stomach. Yes, daddy. Now that Obi used religion to destroy the country as it stands now, What is the punishment? I'm asking. I'm just asking question. Don't try to finish me. I'm just asking question. I want you to listen to this again.
Politics has been very silent and never has it ever been this obvious.
Listen, no.
But Peter spent 7 months going from one church to the other, and he not only did he stop there, he went looking for endorsement from Khan. You know, he was so desperate about looking for.
But was he the only one?
Oh yeah. In this election, he was.
Is there anything wrong in consulting religious leaders?
If Atiku,
does the law forbid it?
Yes, section 97 of the Electoral Act forbids use of religion of any kind. You know, you cannot have a presidential candidate going to churches and saying church should take back their country, and he's contesting for election. If Atiku had gone around all the mosque since August last year, spent 7 months going around mosque all over the country campaigning, wouldn't the whole country go almost in flames condemning him? So it cannot be because it is Peter and he's a Christian and I'm a Christian, I should not condemn him. If Atiku does it, I'll condemn him. Peter has done it. He has set a bad precedence for the country. We have seen Reverend Fathers campaigning openly with Peter Obi's picture, logo of his party, threatening their congregants that if they don't vote for Peter, God is going to visit evil punishment upon them. They will die. Those things are wrong. You know, it is what has compelled many people up north to, at the last hour, you know, to also try to use religion, because you cannot have a leading presidential candidate who spent 7 months in an election moving from Cherubim and Seraphim to Catholic Church to Pentecostal to Dunamis to this to everywhere, you know, and he recruited pastors all over the country in Jos.
Did you hear that? He wanted to give us the full story. I think I need to go back and get the full story of this so that you listen to everything. But the bottom line is that Obi used religion to want to scatter the country. Now that we know that the Constitution forbids anybody from using religion, what is the punishment? I want to know, what is the punishment as prescribed or explained by the law? What is the punishment, guys? That is my question. No? What is the punishment for using religion in Nigeria? What is the punishment? What is the punishment for that? Because we can see that Obi used religion to scatter the country. Guys, what is the punishment? What is the punishment? Oh my God, what am I doing here? Hold on, guys. I just noticed something. What is the punishment for using religion to want to scatter the country, guys? What is the punishment for it? I believe that there is punishment for it. What is the punishment? Guys, what do you think is the punishment? That is the question that we are asking now, guys. We are asking an important question. What is the punishment for using religion to cause problem in the country? There must be a punishment. Obi, everybody have now found out that Obi tried to use religion to fire everybody in the country. What is the punishment for that, guys? Many people have come out to say now nobody will hide again, guys. Everybody will come out to say it the way it is. The truth is coming out. And it is sweet me as the truth is coming out now. You understand me? Sorry, guys. I'm going to pick up your calls very soon. There is something I'm looking for. What is the punishment for people that use religion to scatter the country? I believe that there is punishment for it. What is the punishment? Obi is a ball. Let's do it.
Bola
to scatter the country during presidential election. What is the punishment? Let me play you something else that we saw. It's not a joke, guys. I want you to pay attention to this. Pay attention, listen.
AG members, so the church can keep quiet.
You know us now. We give you authentic information. Please listen. Amen. Amen, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. You must be the president of the country in the name of the Lord. Yes, Daddy. Amen. Yes, Daddy. Don't worry, Kwara, we are going to fight for you, Kwara. Pay attention to Obi. Listen to him. Listen, please. Very important.
So my AG members, so the church can keep quiet. We kept quiet enough. We cannot allow a situation we find ourselves in Nigeria today where lunatics have taken over the asylum.
Did you hear that? Obi called all of us lunatics. Obi is now a house boy, not just a boy. Did you hear what Obi said? Obi said that we cannot allow lunatics, that the church must stand up. I did not say it though. Did you hear it? I'm giving you more information. I'm showing you evidence because you see, when they ask us as an investigative journalist, they say, what are the evidence? Show us proof. We present the audio, and now we are showing you Obi in a church congregation. Listen to his statement. They say the church must not agree. We are giving you evidence on every side though. Are you getting me now? Share this video and let them see that Obi is house boy. Pay attention to him. Pay attention.
So my AG members, so the church can keep quiet. We kept quiet enough. We cannot allow a situation we find ourselves in Nigeria today where lunatics have taken over the asylum.
Did you hear what he said? Listen.
AG members, so the church can keep quiet. We kept quiet enough. We cannot allow a situation we find ourselves in Nigeria today where lunatics have taken over the asylum.
So Obi is now calling us lunatics.
So
guys, are we lunatics? My question is, what is the punishment? Since according to the law, you are forbidden from using religion to campaign for election. What is the punishment? The government of Nigeria must not neglect it, because if somebody used religion or somebody attempted using religion to destroy the country and the person did not fail or did not succeed, the person failed and there was no punishment, others will do the same. What is the punishment? There must be punishment for using religion to want to destroy the country. That is the question we are asking. What is the punishment? And I'm giving everybody more evidence. It's not just the audio. I am giving you more evidence of what Obi said by himself. I can also show you the chain reaction of this religious campaign of Obi. I have been able to show you pastors praying all kinds of prayers, pastors telling people that you must do this for Obi. If you don't do this, God will not bless you. God will punish you. Those are the chain reaction. But I want you to listen to Obi himself, inciting the church to come out and fight because it's a religious war, that the church should not accept it again. Pay attention to it. Pay attention.
So my AG members, so the church can keep quiet. We kept quiet enough. We cannot allow a situation we find ourselves in Nigeria today where lunatics have taken over the asylum.
Did you hear that? He said the church must wake up. Are you hearing me? So the church woke up and they gave Obi his vote. Abi? That is one, oh. I want to show you another one. Because when somebody say, oh, Nsima, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? We are analyzing what has happened already. I did not do it. I'm not the one that advised Obi. I did not. Obi have advisors. Oh, we've forgotten that Obi always took his advice from... Obi. Oh, we forgot. Obi told us how we normally got his advice. So, no wonder. Are we going to blame Obi or not? Listen to where Obi got all this advice from. Listen, please. Listen.
The first thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State, to stop crime in a place called Opiweka, was I got the advice from a madman.
Did you hear that? Did you hear how Obi got his advice from? Listen to him again. Listen to him.
The first thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State, to stop crime in a place called Opiweka, was I got the advice from a madman.
Do you understand it now? So now you begin to know why what happened. Because Obi got his advice from a madman. And what did they tell him to do? Listen to him. We have shown you many things, so we are now confirming it with all evidence. Plenty evidence. Pay attention to this. Pay attention. Very important. Jagaban. Sebola. Jagaban. Sebola. Jagaban. Sebola. Jagaban. Sebola. Jagaban. Sebola.
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
What did he say?
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
What did he say again? Please pay attention and listen. What did he say?
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country.
It's a terrible situation. We have shown you so many evidence. We have shown you so many evidence of the damages that Obi did to the country. My question is, what is the punishment for using religion to want to divide the country? What is the punishment? Because the damage that Obi did affected so many people. In fact, some people say that they were crying. They cried that the prophecy of God did not happen because of Obi. In fact, the chain reaction of this affected everybody. Yesterday, we were looking at a young boy was crying and praying that God must make Obi to win election. What did this small boy know? We are looking at the chain reaction of everything that Obi did. Pay attention to this small boy.
It's only you that we know. Jesus come down from heaven. Angels come down from heaven. God come down from heaven and help us. We cannot do it without you. And enough is enough for this of it. We don't want to suffer again. See now, I'm a small boy. I'm crying for you. I'm leaning down for you. Jesus, please help me to be win. Let our future be bright. Let our
Did you hear that? The small boy believed that if Obi win, that our future will be bright. I'm showing you the chain reaction of every religious campaign that Obi did. Do you see how dangerous it is? Can you imagine us raising a generation of children like this because of Obi? Pay attention, no? Pay attention.
We don't want to suffer again. See now, I'm a small boy. I'm crying for you. I'm leaning down for you. Jesus, please help me to be win. Let our future be bright. Let our life be better. And let our country be better again. In Jesus' name, amen.
That is what Obi campaign did to some disobedient children because it did not affect us. It did not stop there. Oh my God. Plenty chain reaction. Plenty chain reaction. Plenty people, including even up to today. Many of them are still believing the lies. Let me show you one of them again, because I think I have one of them again. I'm telling you guys. So if Obi had succeeded to use this religion to divide us, and maybe the country could have been on flames as we speak, what is it that would have happened? Who are we supposed to blame? That is why we are saying that the Constitution forbid people using religion during campaign. So what is the punishment for people that use religion to campaign? What is the punishment for it? We are asking. Because you see, we always ask questions. It is only when you ask question you will know. If you don't ask question, you will never know. So we are asking question. What is the punishment for using religion to campaign during presidential or any election in Nigeria, since the Constitution have forbidden it? Listen to another one. Listen to everything. Listen to this one. Listen.
If you did not vote Peter, what I will do to you in this church, it won't be good for you. If I didn't flog you in this church, know that my name is not Abomobot. On Sunday, I will ask those who vote for Peter to raise up their hand.
Are you listening?
I will see the ink serve anyway. If you didn't vote for Peter Obi, you are in trouble in this church, because I will beat you. I will not beat you with prayers. I will beat you physically.
Are you listening? We are showing you the chain reaction of using religion, what it can cause, the damage it can cause to the people. Are you getting me now? That is what Obi have done. Is there any punishment? We are just asking question, no? Because if something is not done, another person will rise up and do the same. So guys, can you now understand the reason why we say Obi is a boy? It's not that we don't like him. We are just telling you the truth, that Obi is a boy. Obi didn't even know how to play the game, to the point that Obi did not condemn it. When things were happening, we were asking him, Obi, can you condemn these things? Obi refused to condemn it. I believe you have listened to the voice note that everybody is talking about. Yesterday, when I played it, I was like saying, oh, let us verify. And I know that is the reason why the verification has come. Everybody can confirm that Obi actually said it. Obi made a call to Bishop to seek for help, not just ordinary help, describing the 25th of February 2023 presidential election as a religious war. Will it be okay if the authority invite Obi to explain what does he mean by religious war? Is that why they are bringing interim government? Is that why they are saying they are going to bomb everything? Is that why they are saying they want to stop inauguration of the city boy, of the president-elect? We are only asking questions, guys. Are you getting me now? The audio is everywhere. Let us pay attention to this again and think for yourself. Now that I've shown you different things that Obi did, different campaign, different everywhere he goes, what he used religion to do, please pay attention to this audio again and think again if this makes sense. And if it does not, what is the solution for this? That was the phone call. Obi placed the phone call to Bishop. And pay attention.
Good morning, Daddy. Praise the Lord. How are you, sir? Fine, Daddy. Good morning.
He said, good morning, Daddy. He said, praise the Lord. Fine, Daddy. Let's pay attention. We are going it one by one. Some people are now saying, oh, we love Obi now. Obi is our lovey. Somebody say, my love for Obi have increased. You people, when are they funny? Let us listen to Obi again.
And that, amen. In Jesus' name, we are going to get a bright result. Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you, Daddy.
This is your call and prayers. Daddy is very to me. And like I keep saying, if this works, you people will never regret this support.
What I want to understand, what does Obi use that his voice to do? Because Obi is speaking to the bishop, and look at the tone of his voice. Is he crying, or is he, what is he? Does he show desperation? What does he mean? Yes, daddy. Yes. If you do it, we are analyzing the voice. We want to understand, why did Obi use that voice? Why is Obi using that voice during this? It's like he's in a bedroom communication. I want you to pay attention to it again. Listen.
Amen. You know, we look forward to God's intervention. Thank you, Daddy. We look forward to God's intervention. Thank you, Daddy. We look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy.
Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the Southwest. Your people in the Southwest and Kwara. Okay.
So some people say, did you hear what Obi said? Daddy, I need you to speak to your people in the Southwest and Kwara. Is that not religious campaign? Okay, let's move on.
Okay. I bet the Christians in the Southwest and Kwara, this is a religious war.
He said, the Christians in the Southwest and Kwara, this is a religious war. We want to understand, why did he say that? Because that is why we are not seeing all the attack. Even pastors and bishops. Did you see it? Well, I will go back and show you again, oh. Because you see, everything we talk here, we give you evidence. That is why we understand the reason why bishops and pastors came out and be making different broadcasts. Even after when they have declared the president-elect as the winner, they say they don't agree. Do you now understand it? He said, tell Christians in the Southwest and Kwara that this is a religious war. Obi was the one now prophesying to Bishop. Obi was now the one saying vision to Bishop Oyedepo. Bishop did not see that vision. But Obi was the one that saw the vision and now communicated it to Bishop Oyedepo and said, this is a religious war. I want to show you so that you understand the connection with all these things. Now you begin to understand the reason why all these pastors, they were behaving the way they were behaving. Is there any punishment for the churches that use religion to campaign? Is there any punishment for them as well? Because we want peace and unity in that country. If we continue to allow things like this to just slide, to just go like that unpunished, more of them will rise up again. I'm asking today, is there any punishment for any church or any pastor that use this campaign, presidential campaign, to mix it with religion in their churches? Do you know how dangerous it is? I'm asking, is there any punishment for such churches as well, and bishops and pastors? I want to play something so that you understand the reason why I'm asking this question. And the reason why you must know that we should not allow this to happen again. Please pay attention to this. I'm asking questions. Since the Constitution forbid people using religion to campaign, is there any punishment for them? For all these things? For OP, for the churches, and for the pastors that did it? Is there any punishment? If you don't understand the consequences, I want you to listen to this. Please pay attention to this.
Nigeria. In fact, God has delivered Nigeria. You will not only vote on Saturday,
listen,
but you will also ensure that your votes are counted and the result posted on the wall, and you take a picture of it. That is so important, that you take a picture of your polling unit. Ensure that the result is uploaded on the beavers. Those of you who are party agents, make sure you snap the result of the EC8A result sheets. That is going to be the salvation of this election. It is the fact that every agent took a picture and send it quickly to your people before some monsters invade some places. I speak in parables.
Now, the reason why I'm showing you that, so that you will understand all the activities that went on in churches because of Obi, as instructed. In fact, According to the report, Obi was shopping for bishops and pastors, even used the can. There's a report of the can, allegedly, that money were given to those can bishops and they were sharing it among themselves. We have all those reports. So now you begin to see why all these churches were speaking. Please, I'm asking, is there any punishment for it too? We are asking questions.
Also take videos of any abnormality.
Pay attention to this now.
We
the people,
want to state clearly that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not our president-elect.
Do you see the consequences of what we are talking about? Please, I'm asking, is there any punishment for churches who use their religion to cause confusion in the country? Because the confusion that these people have caused is still there. Many people have been deceived in the name of all these things that they have done, religion. So I'm asking, did you listen to this? That is why I was asking that question. Is there any punishment for it so that it will never repeat it again? Is there any punishment so that it will never repeat it again? There are every society that is working, there are policies, there are strict rules and laws that they are following that is making things work. You want to travel to the US because there is a law they are keeping there. You want to travel to the UK or to France, there is something that is making it to work. We are asking questions. Now that everything has been opened, is there any punishment for it? Since the Constitution has forbidden it, and now they have been doing it, is there any punishment for it? Because if you listen to this, you will understand the danger of what these have done to the country. If you listen to all this, you will understand the danger. Listen up.
Will emerge through a free, fair, and transparent process.
Let's go back.
Of any abnormality.
Listen up.
We, the people, want to state clearly that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not our president-elect.
Obi is a boy. Listen.
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you. Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country.
Do you now
God
see why
bless
the church, they woke up? I want to play it again. Listen up.
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
Do you now understand? Do you now understand why this message came? Do you now understand why the message came? Let us listen.
Yes. Those of you who are party agents, make sure you snap the East A.
Listen, guys.
Vision. I speak in parability. We, the people, want to state clearly that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not our president-elect.
Did they do this because of the command of Obi? What did Obi say? Let us listen to him.
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
Is there any consequences for this?
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
Is the federal government going to keep quiet and allow it to happen again? Is there anything that the federal government can do? Obi is a boy, true. Obi is a boy, true. Have we seen the consequences of using religion and ethnicity? That is what Obi have done. We are not even talking about the interim government, oh. We are not even talking about all those ones, oh. Obi. Hey, let us listen to the city boy. Obi, import and export. Obi, import and export.
This is the only watch I have. I won it for 17 years. Purpose of watch is to give time.
After Obi deceived their followers, went to churches and deceived them. Obi went to church and deceived them that he has been wearing this watch for 17 years. A billionaire. Obi, a billionaire. I will show you where Obi lives. If you see the apartment of Obi, All of you, you say you are donating money for Obi. You don't know. You never know. What do you know? Obi told you people that he only wear one watch for 17 years. Ask him, how much is that kind of watch? You know the truth now. Ask Obi, how much is that kind of watch? Pay attention, no?
This is the only watch I have. I won it for 17 years. Purpose of watch is to give time.
Obi. 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 Import and export. Obi is learning a very good lesson. Obi. This is the consequences of coming to politics just with 4 months presidential ambition. You don't want to take training. You don't want to be trained. You don't want to learn. You don't want to learn. This Obi with just 4 months presidential ambition came to destroy the country with religion and ethnicity. This is the consequences. How can you compare a 4 months presidential ambition of Obi to somebody that have been in the politics, running it for 30 years, fought for democracy? In fact, when the city boy was fighting for democracy, Obi was doing import and export, trading somewhere. Obi did not even know all these things happen. All of a sudden, Obi is coming to use religion and ethnicity to tell Christians, take back your country. We are asking questions, so we are asking. I say, what is the punishment? Because we cannot allow it to go. We cannot allow, if we allow it to go, it will continue to happen. I believe that the city boy government is not a government that will ignore every criminality. No, there must be punishment for everything because the rule of law has come. Renewed hope is back. And the city boy is bringing it. And that is why I'm supporting the city boy. Because I know something must be different this time around. We have found that Obi used religion to try to destroy the country, to cause confusion in the country. What is the punishment? As the constitution forbid anybody using religion to campaign during election. What is the punishment? Is my question. We need answer to that question. Of experience. If you don't have 30 years, you are going to be behaving like Obi. But Obi is learning in a hard way. We are talking like this because Obi did not succeed to divide the country and fight all of us using his IPOP, Biafra criminal brothers. Did you see Obi condemn it up to today? The issue of the Eze, what's his name? Eze something. Eze Ndibo of Aja Estate. Is it Aja Estate? I don't even know. That said he wants to invite IPOP to Lagos. Did you see Obi condemn it? But he said he wanted to be the president of the country. I have not seen any write-up of Obi. But Obi quickly gave us a write-up. Let me see if I still have that write-up. Trying to justify that, I am not doing religion. I am not doing religion. Where is it? Okay, I think I've deleted it. Obi rushed to defend himself. Do you not see why Obi rushed to defend himself? The day I made that broadcast here, go and look for it. I told you that this is what is happening. That Obi, I've noticed that everybody has confirmed that Obi used religion to destroy he wanted to use religion to destroy the country. Obi quickly put out a statement that, what I'm doing is not, he was using his small voice. What I'm doing is not about religion and ethnicity. Now the evidence is out. Obi, import and export. Where is it? Let us listen to it again. Obi.
This is the only watch I have. I won it for 17 years. Purpose of watch is to give time.
Obi. Obi. Import and export. Obi, I hope you are learning. But we want to know what is the consequences. Because Obi said that he will follow the rule of law. If it was Obi, will Obi not punish anybody that go against the rule of law? It's against the constitution. It's against the constitution, guys. You need 30 years of experience. We advise Obi, you need, come and learn. I remember when I was advising Obi, collapse this your 4 months presidential ambition and form a partnership with the city board so that you can become something politically. Obi refused to listen. Now his political career is dead. Who is going to save Obi? Is it all these people shouting, Obi Keredenke, LOP? Do you, now that Obi has, everything has been exposed, did you see anybody defend Obi? Did you see the disobedient children defend Obi? They cannot. That was how they pushed Nnamdi Kanu into the destruction that you see him today. The same way they are pushing Obi into his destruction. It's coming. It's coming. If Obi is not careful, Obi, we are going to hear his story. It's coming. Obi is not condemning the interim government of his brother, shouting interim government everywhere. It is only the Igbos that are shouting it. Obi is not condemning it. It is only the Igbos that are protesting against the victory of Asiwaju, the president-elect. The most credible election in Nigeria since 1999. Everybody have said it. Obi have not condemned it. That was the same way they pushed Nnamdi Kanu. They said there are people, Igbos, they were the one that pushed Nnamdi Kanu to where he is today. They are the one that pushed him. Now they are pushing Obi. Obi Keredenke, Obi Keredenke, Obi Keredenke. Obi is dancing as a boy. Obi Keredenke, I'm a boy. Oh, I'm a boy. Kerede, I'm a boy. Kerede, I'm a boy. Kerede, I'm a boy. Obi Keredenke, I'm a boy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Amen, daddy. Amen, daddy. If you pray for me, I'll become president. Yes, daddy. The Lord will not forgive you. The Lord will not forget you. Yes, daddy. Obi Keredenke, Obi Keredenke. That was the same way they were pushing Nnamdi Kanu. They push him. Today, are you seeing anybody talking about Nnamdi Kanu? They are now taking Obi as their own savior. I was among people singing for Nnamdi Kanu as a savior. All of a sudden, they changed it to Obi. I say no. These people are a bunch of criminals. Now they are pushing Obi to the same path. Obi cannot see. I wish Obi would listen to my voice. The voice of a young boy. The first son of Idu. There is nowhere you will see. You see, there is something about what we are talking about. Obi has never condemned everything. Everybody was asking Obi, can you condemn this thing? Obi said, oh, in fact, there's a video of Obi disagreeing with the proscription. There's a video of Obi that he disagreed with the proscription of IPOB as a terrorist organization. That is how we know. I want you to see that it's against the constitution. It is the constitution has forbidden anybody campaigning in the name of religion. Obi. So, is there any petition against this? What is the solution? Is there any punishment for anybody found using religion? I'm still asking that question. I want you to pay attention.
One church to the other, and he not only did he stop there, he went looking for.
Oh my God! This will not. You will not allow me. Let's allow me to finish because there's a lot of things I need to display here, guys. Please allow me to finish. We are going to pick calls after now. Please just allow me to finish because I need to show you things that you have forgotten. Listen, no.
Inevitable that. What happened at the presidential election was exactly going to happen. I predicted it because you can't have a divided opposition and expect one of them to win. Just look at what was Kwankwaso doing like that in Kano. What did Obi think he was? What was Obi thinking? What was also Atiku thinking? That they would defeat the incumbent by all those shenanigans. There's no way. So the opposition handed over this victory to Bola Tinubu. Nobody else, not the citizens, not the INEC officials who were scared of thugs at polling units or anything. It's the opposition that did this to Nigeria, and nobody else. Most regrettable, especially as regards to the subject matter of today's discussion, is the use of religion for politics and ethnicity as well. For me, I am particularly very unhappy with the Labour Party candidate, Peter Obi. He started all these things. And yes, there have been quiet and tactical use of religion prior to now within our polity, but it has been very silent and never has it ever been this obvious. But Peter spent 7 months going from one church to the other, and he not only did he stop there, he went looking for endorsement from Khan. He was so desperate about looking for.
But was he the only one?
No, yeah. In this election,
Is there anything wrong in consulting religious leaders?
If Atiku,
does the law forbid it?
Yes, section 97 of the Electoral Act forbids use of religion of any kind. You cannot have a presidential candidate going to churches.
Did you hear that? Section 97 of the Constitution forbid anybody, any candidate, election candidate, using of religion of any kind. That is where I'm coming from. Because the Constitution have enshrined that no religion must be used of any kind. What Obi did. What is the punishment? Section 97 should state clearly the punishment for anybody that failed in this regard. Did you hear that? That is why I came back here. Because I don't want to miss the point. I don't want to miss the point. Obi used religion. It is now proven, evidence everywhere. What is the punishment? Obi did not follow the law, the Constitution. What is the punishment for it? We are asking that question.
Not only did he stop there, he went looking for endorsement from Khan. He was so desperate about looking for.
But was he the only one?
No, yeah. In this election,
Is there anything wrong in consulting religious leaders?
If Atiku,
does the law forbid it?
Yes, section 97 of the Electoral Act forbids use of religion of any kind. You cannot have a presidential candidate going to churches and saying church should take back their country, and he's contesting for election. If Atiku had gone around all the mosques since August last year, spent 7 months going around mosque all over the country campaigning, wouldn't the whole country go almost in flames condemning him? So it cannot be because it is Peter and he's a Christian and I'm a Christian, I should not condemn him. If Atiku does it, I'll condemn him. Peter has done it. He has set a bad precedence for the country. We have seen Reverend Fathers campaigning openly with Peter Obi's picture, logo of his party, threatening their congregants that if they don't vote for Peter, God is going to visit evil punishment upon them. They will die. Those things are wrong. It is what has compelled many people up north to, at the last hour, to also try to use religion. Because you cannot have a leading presidential candidate who spent 7 months in an election, moving from Cherubim and Seraphim to Catholic Church, to Pentecostal, to Dunamis, to this, to everywhere. And he recruited pastors all over the country in Jos.
Did you hear that? What is the punishment for it? Section 97 of the Electoral Act states clearly that any religion of any kind is forbidden. What is the
punishment? Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
You see that? I'm giving you evidence.
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
I was trying to explain to you that this was the same way when that they pushed Nnamdi Kanu into the predicament that Nnamdi Kanu is today. Their brothers, they were the one that was doing it. The same way that they are pushing Obi today. You see? And we saw Obi. Obi said that he did not agree with the proscription of IPOB as a terrorist organization. Is this one of the reasons why Obi have not condemned his brothers of their criminalities? Is it one of the methods that Obi wanted to use to win election in Nigeria? Is it the people that Obi wanted to use to cause problem in the country? Is that why the Eze in Lagos said that, he's going to invite the same IPOB, which we know is a terrorist organization? We are asking question. I can show you evidence of Obi disagreeing with the proscription of IPOB as a terrorist organization, because we give you evidence of everything. Do you know why I'm saying this? Because there is more to come. Do you know why more is coming? Because Obi have not condemned it, and it's going to be very detrimental for him. The same way they pushed Nnamdi Kanu to the situation is the same way they are pushing Obi today. They are the one pushing him. Igbos are the one pushing Obi. Even when they know that it's not correct, they are the one pushing Obi. if Obi know what is good for him, they say I cannot advise. I'm a small boy. No wahala. You see, that was the same way they push Nnamdi Kanu. They were pushing him. Now they are pushing Obi to be talking about interim government. That Ahmed came and confirmed it. That they are planning interim government. That if they swear in the city boy, if the city man is sworn in, is it sworn in or swear in, into office, that there will be no Nigeria. Are you getting what I'm saying? Okay, I think these calls are too much. Let me just pick up the call. Hello, your name and where you're calling from. Please go ahead.
I'm calling from Netherlands. Good evening.
I salute you. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
I'm Lovely.
Okay. Okay, from Netherlands. Please go ahead.
Netherlands.
Yes, go ahead. What's your contribution?
Bros,
Yes.
Bros, thank you very much. You see that particular place where you played just now? Where Obi they say, make you to Nigeria, make they come take their country back.
Yes.
Those people, when they say Obi that, the real safety when they say, when people go understand, they don't go come blogger. Now you see, say, before Nigeria go good, it go hard. You see that particular place, you need to play that particular place very well. You see, it's good members in go school. Not those when they just run for gutter, they run come out. No, because it waiting happen again. They run for inside street, come out. They know they sit down. You see the way they do your live video, and they like somebody will be say, if you do live video, you go sit down, explain where people go understand you. Your live video with mock news. Now 12 now they watch the video when they say they enter my head. You see all these people where all those some Nigerian youth, they all come out for inside gutter. Don't because it waiting happen again. So all come out for inside room with sweat. You see, it's good maybe go school. They say school not in Nigeria. Nobody want go school. Me, they will say, Lovely, you don't know how to comment. But my comment, and they give them woto. For my family, with this thing in all of them go university. I get graduate for my family. Now let me want they push. Oh, I thought somebody they leave me and not get pray. And they like somebody when they say, if they sit down, they explain so that you go hear. These people don't want to hear. They don't even know whether Obi go feel repair Nigeria. They don't they shout, Obi. Only one thing I don't like about Nigeria, when they have that hatred for you, it's finished. Even if there be 5 people now, they go sit down. Once you don't bring hatred, the 5 people, you go use and take corrupt them. Do you see what that man explained now? If these people, when they say obedient, if they really sit down, they watch your live video, they see many things, they go no say yes. All those when they shout for street, they don't care. They just create content. You see Nigeria today, and all of them they create content. They talk stupid talk. I like somebody when they say, if you want to talk to somebody, you explain very well. They use that particular video till they hit them. Then they watch you, bros. Then they watch you. Just go carry on with your good job. And they like somebody when they say they're intelligent. You see, another one that they talk, bros. They say, Baba Tinubu no can do a birthday. Baba Tinubu na in fight. Now small picky. When they give her chocolate, Baba Tinubu na 12 years old or 1 year old. When they clap happy birthday to you. All of them they talk. They say 6 stupid people. They don't insult me for comment section tire. Me myself, and they like woto. I like her. When you enter some live video, you'll see the way when people take they give me woto. Like God said, they say, I don't quit live video. If not, I for cry for my head and I not a year word. Plus, they play that particular place. I like your live video with mock news. Now be the responsible youth. If you find responsible youth for Nigeria, I take you as number 1 with mock news. Those 2 of una know how to let people understand what they go on. If you reach where you not still good, you'll still talk and say, yeah, not good. If you reach where you good, you'll still say, yeah, good. People they listen to you. I told the sir, now I don't want listening. Idiot, they don't want listening. Abeg, bros, may I leave you, I rest my case. Carry on. God bless you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for calling. Now, they are now telling us that it is Newi prodigal brother. Peter Obi reveals who leaked his conversation with Oyedepo. We are not concerned about who leaked it. We are talking about the content. The content is confirmed that Obi did it. So Obi is now telling us who leaked who leaked the audio. Okay, I'm going to put it on the screen so that everybody will see it. Are you getting me now? I'm going to put it on the screen. Obi is now telling us the person that leaked his conversation with Bishop Oyedepo. That is not our concern. Are you getting me now? This is the same Obi. This is the same Obi, that is telling youth that, oh, he used only one watch. He used only one watch for 17 years. But the youth don't even know who Obi is. If you know who Obi is, you will not be saying Obi is your savior. Are you getting me now? Because if we show you who Obi is, let me even show you one of his houses, you'll be shocked. Look at the house that Obi is living. You that is shouting LOP, LOP, PPP, PPP, Obi Kererenke. Watch this house. Please, I want you to pay attention and watch this house and give me your feedback. Watch this house and give me your feedback. Can you see it? Now watch. This is Peter Obi's house. Obi said he only have one house. I think before he said he have only one house. He does not even have anything. Please pay attention to this. Look at everything that is going on there. That is Obi. People came to look for Obi. They were sitting down and waiting for Obi to come back. Now when Obi came back, he took them into the house. They waited for him. I want you to check from the entrance of that house. Check, go. Check. I want you to check. Are you seeing the building? Are you seeing everywhere? Take a look at everything, my brother. All of you, LOP, I wear only one watch. I wear only one shoe. Look at, can you see the house? You could have listened to the conversation, but people are calling me. They don't want me to talk. You could have listened to confirm that this is Obi's house. You that is shouting LOP, that Obi is coming to fix the country. Did you see all the things he did behind without you knowing? Without you knowing. You don't even know who Obi is. In December, we did not even know who Obi is. The same thing with GRV. All of them, they want to come and steal the country through propaganda, through lies. But all of them failed. Are you getting me now? Only 4 months. I don't understand sometimes some Igbos, the way they think, because they are the only one that was supporting Obi. And some people, some Yorubas, on some Yeyebritis, some celebrities like Macaroni. How can you think that a man that have only 4 months presidential ambition will come and change the whole country? Just with 4 months presidential ambition. Obi just wake up one day and in 4 months presidential ambition, he want to come and change the country overnight. Look at people that have been preparing. People like Atiku, prepared. Even Buhari has been contesting election with 12 million votes. He couldn't win election. Obi just wake up with 4 months presidential ambition. We could have made the worst mistake by handing over our country to a man with 4 months presidential ambition. But we want to thank God that it did not happen. I'm telling you guys. Because I know, even in my normal field, in a common professional field, somebody with 4 months experience cannot be compared with somebody of over 30 years experience. Somebody who stood and fought for democracy. Somebody who has been planning, has built bridges, built the team, strong team, position leaders in strategic places like our president-elect. And some group of people were saying, LOP, he's saving money. He saved money. He gave money. He was saving money. What a deceit. What a deceit. I want you to listen to Obi. Lots of people are calling me. You will not hear. But I want you to see. I wanted you to see. Look at it. Listen to Obi now. Confirming that this is his house. Listen. Pay attention, please. Oh my God, somebody is calling me again. That is Obi, the place that Obi is living. Do you guys know? You don't know. You don't know about all these things. But you don't even know who Obi is. But he just wake up one day and he started telling us that Obi is going to be the one to save you. when we know the history. We are talking about track record, competency, team. Obi do not have it. You want to come and deceive us with religion. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, hello, good evening. My name is Abiodun from Lagos.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
We give you elbow here. You are doing a great job here. God bless you. God be with you.
Amen.
When I was so surprised when the president to be so-called president, Peter Obi said, talk to the people that he said a billionaire man who said he's using a ritual of for 7 years.
17 years, not 7 years, 17 years.
Okay, 17 years. I don't just know what come over we so-called women being. You try to know the kind of person you want to relate with. I don't know. You know, this agenda has been there for Obi to destroy Nigeria long time ago. They have been planning it. And people are never, they just sleep in one place. Look at so-called a man of God, all these pastors. See how they mess themselves up now. Do you want to fight for God? If God ordains somebody, nobody can take it away from that person. I don't know what come over them. I don't know. Do you want to fight for God? We are the ones that are praying that God should fight for us. But it's like people want to help God now. I don't know. Because all this thing is getting out of hand. There must be action on these things, honestly speaking. I'm a Christian, and I knew because I just believe in God that God should take a perfect control in this country. It's not to divide this country or to scatter. When you said, okay, go for war, are they going to prepare? Are they going to have service in their church when there is one in this country? All those big jeep they are riding, all those pastors, how many people are they here? What is their impact to this country? That's the question. This is the question we need to ask. All their children, they are living lives. They are saying their children go abroad, and masses are suffering in this country. So that when you said we need a better Nigeria, it's not only president that can do it. We as a Nigeria, we need to change our mindset. Think out you can help your fellow human being. It's not about bias or by practicing their politics. It's not. My brother, I just appreciate you because you educate everybody. Because in Lagos, the reason why people voters Ahmed be Lagos, I knew that what's happening in Lagos, it cannot happen in Enugu or Anambra. That someone will call if Baba Tinubu is a violent person, they will cancel that or they will ring that election or nothing they can do. But it just make everything go smoothly. Look at all those 5 states in East. Where does another party won? That's just the question we need. When you say you are in Nigeria, okay, people want you to be there. It's not that you will impose yourself on people. It's people that want to put you there. If you see a lot of radio station in Lagos here, they are the ones that used to call. When they call, you will know the kind of person they are. It's not because of Tinubu is a Yoruba. No, you need to think very well. This is a man that he knows it all. He has the money, and it's not anything they say about him. He defends himself. He has it. But how a president, billionaire said he has only one rich one for 17 years. I've been using. He has 2 PS. That's a scammer. That's why he put the money, money into bank and invest on it. And after some years, he released it to them.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother, for calling. I appreciate your call. Let us move on, please. Thank you very much. Okay, now, so I want you people to understand something. What I'm trying to, the message I'm trying to pass here, we have already overcome it. We are kings and queens. We have already overcome the world, guys. That is where we are today. There are so many people that are still expecting any revolution. The superior revolution has already taken place. I'm telling you, the city boy has emerged as a result of this superior revolution that's already taken place. I'm telling you, that has given birth to the city boy. You don't know what the revolution is. If you go and understand The reason why they were fighting the city boy, you will know. I will tell you, it will come out. You will know. Immediately the inauguration of the city boy, you will know the reason. You will know those people behind the fight, the cabals, and the fight that they staged that you did not see. Though they did not fight openly, but it was a revolution, a superior revolution, and the city boy defeated them. I'm telling you guys, the revolution has happened and renewed hope is here. Do you know why? I want you to learn something now. Listen to me very, very well. There is no way in a professional setting, 4 months cannot be compared to 30 years. So what experience do you have? Somebody with 4 months of experience cannot be compared to somebody with 30 years of experience. Now, let me tell you why Nigeria has been failing. It is because every president that emerged in Nigeria has not prepared to become president, has never been prepared, don't have the qualities, don't have the experience to become president. Do you want us to begin to mention them? Obasanjo, how did Obasanjo become the president in the country of Nigeria? He was not prepared. In fact, Obasanjo ran away. He was hiding somewhere until they brought him out and gave him the president of Nigeria. He was not prepared. Mention anybody, even the military leaders as well, Gowon and all of them, they were never prepared. Do you know how Jonathan came into government? He was not prepared. The day Jonathan won election, he was crying because he was not prepared. Go and ask Buhari. Buhari was not also prepared. In fact, we could have made the greatest mistake if Obi won election. But thank God we defeated him. The city boy defeated him. The only person that have been prepared throughout the history of Nigeria is the city boy. 30 years of experience. That is why we know that a true politician has come. The true politician has come to deliver Nigeria from the poverty, from the problems, in fact, there are so many issues that the city boy, I so much hope because I know he can do it because there are a team of people that are working with him and they understand the issues of the country. This is the first time in history that we are having a president that has prepared, planned, built bridges, made leaders, set up team that is going to deliver the country. His name is the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That is how you will know that prosperity has come to Nigeria. Renewed hope has come. Go and check what I'm just telling you now. Go and look at everybody that has emerged as the president of this country. You will discover that all of them, they did not prepare to become the president of the country. The only person that has prepared is the city boy. This cap that I'm wearing, if you look at the story, you will know how this cap came. For many years, the city boy has been wearing this, preparing for this moment. And that moment has come. I'm telling you, for those of you that don't understand what is going on, this is a superior revolution and the city boy has come to deliver us. That is why all of us must come together and work together with the city boy. He cannot do it alone. He needs all of us with our ideas. Most of us, we stay abroad. We are experts. We are professionals. We are helping companies abroad to become, we are building cities abroad. It is now time for us to come back together and join hands with our skills and experience to build Nigeria. Nigeria used to be the giant of Africa. But do you know what happened today? That is the story. But I remember the stories of our people, of our parents, telling us that when they send your children, when you send your children abroad, none of Nigeria, when they finish their education abroad, they want to come home. Nobody wants to stay abroad. But today, Nigerians are the ones rushing to go abroad. And when they go abroad, what do they see? Nothing. There is no place in the world that is better than Nigeria. There is no place in the world that is better than Nigeria. In fact, when Nigeria was the best, every other tribe, every other country in the world, they all came to Nigeria. It was when they started destroying the country that they left. 1966, 19 thereabout, they started leaving the country because as at that time, they have destroyed everything and they started leaving. All these other people, they all came to Nigeria. And as at that time, anybody that travel abroad to go and study, nobody wants to stay abroad. They go home. And guess what? Let me add information that you don't know. When they want to go home, if there is any dollars, US dollars remaining, if there is any UK pounds remaining in their pocket, they will change it back to Nigeria currency. As at that time, it was Nigeria pounds. Nigeria pounds was so powerful. We are going back to that place now because the city boy has come. I want to tell you, if you don't know, renewed hope has come. The president-elect is the only president that have prepared for this moment. He's ready, he has the experience, and he can deal with all issues. First, I know that the city boy will resolve this issue. You know, the issue of governance, regional government. For me, I believe that regional government is the best solution for the country. Regional government is the best solution for the country. So therefore, if we have a regional government, the president, the position of the president will not be so attractive. Then there will be no all these problems. If there's regional government, everybody will begin to hold their region, their regional leaders accountable for the development or not development of their place. That is the best solution. And we know who the city boy is. He has a lot of information. He knows better than all of us. And I believe that he's going to deliver this country. Before I move forward, I want to show you the reason why Obi did not condemn his IPOP brothers. Obi knows that if he condemned them, all this fake propaganda that we're using to promote Obi, they will not do it for him. That is why Obi did not condemn them, because it's already on record that Obi disagreed to the point that the federal government prescribed, as at that time it was prescribed, Obi did not accept it. Are you getting me now? Ask yourself why. I'm going to show you evidence. Why Obi has not been able to condemn it? Because Obi did not agree. Obi did not accept it. Obi still believe that they are doing the right thing. We know how Obi came to be. Obi became a governor in Anambra because of Ojukwu. Ojukwu was the one that replaced him, and it was because of Ojukwu that Obi became a governor. And we know what Ojukwu stands for. Biafra. They did not do it. Obi is still working on that Biafra concept today. And many evidence have proven it. That is why Obi was not able to condemn all the criminalities of IPOP. Please, just allow me to play this so that you will see. I want you to listen to this. Very, very important, please. Listen to this.
We have cumulative effects of leadership failure. You're now confronted with people who are living in a sense of hopelessness. Sure, if you don't know where the next meal will come from, you become an agitator, you become anything.
That is a lie. Peter Obi is telling us that if you don't know where the next meal is coming from, you become an agitator. That is a lie. Is it the federal government that will come to your state to give you food to eat? No. The federal government has been given all the federal allocation. Every governor in the state, they have money. But the governors in the southeast, they refuse to use the federal allocation to develop the state. That is why the southeast today is desolated, deserted, desolated, and nobody is there. And they end up shouting Biafra propaganda everywhere. And Obi is talking rubbish here, as if it's the government, it's the federal government. Is the federal government owing anybody? Is the federal government owing the state governors in the southeast? No. That is how we know that Obi is a boy. Obi is a failure, and now Obi is a house boy and will remain a house boy. I want you to pay attention to Obi talking about hunger. Is it the federal government that is giving you hunger? The federal government have provided resources. Why don't you use it to develop your state? They refuse. They prefer to go to Akwa Ibom and drag the land in Akwa Ibom. They prefer to go to Lagos and drag Lagos, somebody's own land. They prefer to go to River State and leave their own space. They are not holding their governors accountable. They are not asking questions. They are not asking the governors, where are the federal allocation? What did you use the money to do? They are not asking that questions. I want you to listen when Obi disagreed that he was justifying the agitation of Biafra, blaming it on the federal government without blaming the governors. And he was a governor. That is why all of them, you can see all of them, they don't want to put the blame on themselves. They put it on the federal government. Is only Igbos in Nigeria? It's a question we are asking. We still ask that question. Pay attention to this.
Do you agree with the manner in which the federal government handled the case of the agitations in Abia State with the IPOP?
Well, it's not like I said. The only thing I disagree with is naming them terrorists.
You don't think they are?
No, they're not.
Their prescription is...
Definitely not. No, those who took the decision maybe had information I don't have. You know, agents, of course, it was done by governors of the south.
Did you see that?
They are the elected leaders of the place. The elected leaders of the place are living on each other. And I can tell you they're not terrorists. Their people are passed on the road and everything every day. In fact, I can tell you in Oman they're civil because I meet them and I live with them. And I usually see people gathering and all that. And not one day did I feel a sense of threat or molestation or anything from them even when they gather. You know, for me.
Very good.
Let me let
you went on a
I believe you have seen that. So I'm going to pick up your course now. That is one of the reasons why Obi, he say he's their brother, he's using them to do whatever he wants to do. You know, the Obi is a boy. In fact, where is the city boy? Let us give it to. I'm going to open the line now. If you want to call in and make your contribution, you are free, please. This is the time for you to call and make your contribution, because let me don't talk too much now. I salute you. Welcome.
I salute you, Jerry, my brother. Oh, you're doing a very wonderful job.
Yes.
Oh, Nigeria should just thank you, because it's like you remove the veil from their faces. They cover them. Look at this man now, called a very, very big pastor in Nigeria. And that pastor can even not think. God has created everybody, both Muslim, Christian, and what other religion. Your heart is your God. You already put it together that those Muslims, they are nothing. And you don't even know what is in the account of Nigeria. You are promising them already. Isn't it?
Yes.
It's like a business that you want to do. You don't know what you're going in for. You already start promising them. You're going to do them good. So the money you don't even... What is inside the Nigerian's account? So to tell you that this guy got nothing, there is no experience. You want to apply for job. At least you need a minimum of 2 years. If you had 10 years experience, that is a bonus for the company that employs you. And Nigeria are the company that want to employ this man. Let them go and see them. When they receive the CV of this man Obi, the boy, did you think this man can even undo a common small state? Talk less of a nation. Nigeria should go and thank God that they did not give all their life unto this man. This man na mumu ode. Yoruba call it ode. He's a mumu man. You start crying around, the money begging pastor. Even that man was praying. He was just saying, daddy, daddy, daddy. There is no amen there. You are so desperate. When somebody is so desperate of power, failure is just there. Failure is written all over him. He thinks he can fool people. He can only fool all his Igbos. How many Igbos are educated? They only know how to come and sell fake things around. They're not educated. They don't go to college. They don't go to university. They haven't got no qualifications. So that's why they can just bulldoze them and just cover them with lies. Look at how God is exposing them. They know that this man is going to handle Nigeria with his intelligence, with his experience, with his exposure. Tinubu had traveled all over the world. He knows. When Tinubu was talking about gas, how people are still cooking with charcoal, when we are having that freely and give to another country, I know this man is a God sent. It's a God sent. A lot of people died in the house because they are buying cylinder of gas, that which they can do a pipe into everybody's house. How much can that, if that man could see the goodness of that land, why can't Nigeria support? Okay, you want to say, even the pastor was saying, Tinubu, they need the younger people. You can see how they were going to brainwash the foolish people. Nigeria, they are not more stupid anymore. They should wake up and pray for this man to come in. They will see the difference. They're going to see it. We say it. He said he's wearing one shoe for 1 year. Who do you want to deceive? If you don't even get shoe, use your foot, your leg to be walking around. Who cares? Who cares? He's already wearing black. He's already put his own coffin down. Look at him crying like a baby. You want to go as a businessman? Even your appearance shows. It will tell people what you are bringing down to the table. Nothing. Even look at him talking like a child. Even my 3 years old talk like that, I will slap him or her. Because you need to fight, you are a warrior. You come to this world to wrestle. Even the Bible tells us, you take it by force. Hello, Papa. Hello, Dad. But child don't want to deal with an idiot. If they put this on the ground of West African country, can Obi defend Nigeria interest? No. You just want to go there. It's a natural national cake. You want to cut it and give to all his pastors that he knows. Let Tinubu come in. All those pastors must be taxed. They are earning good money. They can't do that in the UK. You are their charitable organization. If their money is above some money, you can tax them. They need to pay taxes. The taxes is what they will use to develop the states. Their roads, they are not paying good taxes. They don't pay taxes. Now, if you enter, that means those pastors they are going to get away with a lot of murder in Nigeria. They will. I will do things. You are even promising that. That is why God will never let Obi enter that place. Even if he come back, God will never let him go there. Because he's a destroyer. Because he wants that power so badly. So badly. Well, Nigeria should thank you. After our president enter, we go do party. I need to meet you. You open our eyes. We are all sleeping. They are all sleeping. They should thank you. Now they say you are in IPP or whatever you are before. Yes, but you retrieve your step. You know what they are doing is wrong. You withdrew from there. And you came out. You help Nigeria. They don't know what you are doing little like that. If they give that power to Obi, Nigeria is finished. Finish. You can even bring all those people selling drugs. They will be carrying drugs free and now. I had a friend that traveled to this China country. One is a British, one is a Nigerian. They put the British to go, say, you go, you bad people. He put them very, very intelligent guy. It was a shame. They delayed them for 12 hours because of that Nigerian passport. What the Igbo have done over there. It's too ridiculous. Look at a Ghanaian lady speaking about it. Is true. I remember when I was in Nigeria. If you go to that, they will show you wear any dress that is a little bit short. These people will be clapping and following you. I'm telling you. They are so dumb. They are so tough. They are so foolish and fools. Obi will not go inside. And all APC as well should be them. Well, we don't need that anyway. Let them be disgracing themselves. Look at how even his own brother brought the conversation. You can see that God is not on their side. God is not on their side because he said, I know the heart of human beings. They are evil and deceit. Those other people religious, are they not calling God? You can't force people against their religion.
Obi even confirming that is a true conversation. Look at it.
Yes. If Muslim people now rise up and start burning the churches, Obi started it. What concerns you with other people religious? Can you force people who they want to serve, who they want to worship? Idiots, man. Look at him like a fool. Even talking like an idiot. You want to be a president of Nigeria? Go and be a president of Facebook and your wife or where you married your wife from. Stupid man.
No, he cannot be the president though in our place. He married Akwa Ibom woman. That is why they wanted to use marriage to deceive us. They say Akwa Ibom people should vote for Obi because he married our Akwa Ibom woman. Can you imagine that?
Yeah. So because he married them, we must vote.
We must vote him.
Let him stay there. Look at Atiku. Atiku is not even doing anything. Look at him. How many times has Atiku applied for that presidential election? Not even abusing no other. It did not ever come across to say he abused Christianity. Who is Obi to tell other people? You just want to cause war in Nigeria. And that Obasanjo, that man that will die, he's coughing. If Obasanjo died, they should not give him any state burial in Nigeria. They should just bury him inside that his fan like that and let all his animals eat him up. Stupid man like a monkey. They can't do anything to you, my brother. Not anybody harassing you here. Report them to the police. That is it, simple. They are not in Nigeria. You are doing a very good job. They think that American people are not watching. They are all on your line. Even Obi as well. Look at the family. It shows to them if your brother could leak your secret, then all of you are. That's how God wants to expose them.
Exactly.
Big pastor by Bishop David Oyedepo putting yourself onto all these things. Then what are you teaching your members? Why are you people fooling us? A lot of hungry people in Nigeria. When the COVID was there, how many things did these churches help? All these people in the diaspora, were the people helping them there, giving them food. You will ask people to come for morning service, afternoon service, third or fourth service, and these people, how are they going to get money to pay for to pay to the churches? And then I don't know. Continue your job. God will continue to expose them every day. All their plans. This recording should go to their INEC people. That is another evidence against that man, Obi the boy. Yes, he should be arrested for that now. It should be.
Yeah, that's why we are asking question. We are asking question. Yeah, are they going to allow it to just slide like that?
He can. We should be shouting. We want the government to tell us if Obi has a right to do that. We want the government now to take it up.
Sure.
That is it. He should be arrested and questioned. That is his voice. He did not deny it. And him and David, Pastor David, is it pastor or bishop? To come and defend themselves. He's even telling people of Kwara to go and talk to people of Kwara. So who's rigging election here? Who? Did they take Tinubu's voice out? That Tinubu asked people to go and vote? Is it not to be rigging election here? It is rigging. Because election should be fair. I want to vote anybody I decide to, not to tell people to come and tell me in Kwara. I live in Kwara, there I must vote Obi. Who the hell is Obi? Is he my father or my God? Because of you use that thing, we need to keep on putting them on that thing. We want justice. The Muslim want justice. Yes. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. Guys, look at it. Obi has confirmed it again. For those of them saying in the comment section that, how do you know it's fake, it's propaganda? Look at Obi telling you that he is his Newi brother that revealed the secret. Are you getting me now? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening, my brother.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Please, my name is Rufi. Happy Ramadan to all my Muslim brothers and sisters.
Happy Ramadan. Please go ahead.
I am from Kwara. And I live in Ilori. Kwara State, we are predominantly Muslim states. So all this conversation between Obi, although I never hear the record, please, I'm begging you of God. If you send it to me or you play it once again, please, I'm begging you. So
okay.
I listen to it.
Yeah.
Oyedepo has a Covenant University at Obuana. As a Covenant University, I'm forgetting the name of the university at Obuana in Kwara State. You see, these people, they shift the Muslims to react. And at the end of the day, they will not come and blame the Muslim faithfuls that they are Islamizing Nigeria. Look at Obi going from one church to the other. Muslims take back your country. Christians take back your country. Where did they give their country to? Muslims and Christians have been living peacefully. Religion should be separated from politics. You should campaign on the grounds of your competency, not being a religious bigot or tribal bigot. My brother, God bless you for doing a good job. Please, I'll be expecting the video, the record. I'm begging you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, I'm Joseph calling from Lagos.
Joseph from Lagos, please go ahead. What is your contribution?
My contribution is that thank you for your work. You know, these Igbo people have been trying to dominate everything in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? Even I know you could remember 1996 Olympic football. You know, they passed the ball instead of coming one ball to pass the ball to Tijani Babangida. That he went and scored the goal, and we won the Olympic medal. And I was very angry that the Igbo man scored. You know, that's my. They want to dominate everything, even football, even basketball. We should remove them from the football team and basketball. We should remove them. Let it be Yoruba and Hausa playing football. We don't need them again.
All right, brother. Thank you very much. This is not what we are discussing now. Okay, if you want to call me and make your contribution, please stick to what we are discussing right now, please. The video is everywhere. Obi has also confirmed that it was his brothers that revealed everything or exposed the audio. Are you getting me now? So Obi is confirming that the audio is authentic, that it was his brothers. Okay? I want you to listen to it. If you don't know, somebody say they don't know. Pay attention. That was a phone call from Obi to Bishop Oyedepo. Listen.
Good morning, Daddy.
Good morning, Daddy.
How are you, sir? Fine, Daddy. Good morning, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy. Good morning, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Good morning, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Please, so can we just play this thing before the calls start coming in again, please? Listen.
In Jesus' name, we are going to get a bright result.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Daddy. When I hear this your call and prayers, Daddy is very dear to me. And like I keep saying, if this works, you people will never regret the support. Amen.
He said, if this works, you people will never regret this. Yes, Daddy. Mommy, Daddy.
No.
Auntie, Daddy.
We look forward to God's intervention. Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you, Daddy.
God's intervention. Thank you, Daddy. We look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy. Obi was Daddy. Obi is really a boy. He's only a boy that will say thank you, Daddy. Is that not true? Listen, oh, please, listen.
Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the Southwest. Your people in the Southwest and Kwara. Okay. I'll be the Christians. The Christians in the Southwest and Kwara. This is a religious war.
Did you hear that? He said the Christian in the Southwest and Kwara. This is a religious war. I want to repeat that place again. Very important, please. Very important.
Amen. Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the Southwest. Your people in the Southwest and Kwara. Okay. I'll be the Christians. The Christians in the Southwest and Kwara. This is a religious war.
Did you hear that? Obi said it's a religious war. So this is the audio that Obi said that is Newi prodigal brother is the one that leaked it. He said Newi prodigal brother. Peter Obi reveals who leaked his conversation with Oyedepo. Wow. This is a very nice development. My own is that we are asking question since the Constitution, or is it the Electoral Act, Section 97 forbids any candidate of using religion and of any kind, of any form to campaign during election. What is the punishment? Is the federal government going to allow it to slide just like that? That is what we are saying. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from, please.
Bros, na me first call before. The corruption when he say he want can't stop. This one when he do so not be corruption.
This one past corruption self. It's even a crime.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. No be na corruption be this one. So you see as God can expose her. They play that particular place where he for make mistake. Where they pretend say one can rule Nigeria. Now those things you go they play to them. Then you still rest, drink water. Is this one no corruption? This one a corruption inside darkness. Later, you go come get light. You go come and you go come use that they disturb Nigeria youth when they shout up and down like he got what they want keep for Christmas Day. You see corruption? Eh? You see corruption? It's some Igbo people we know that so not be all Igbo people they stupid, my brother. Now the one we don't get business, now they fight. They want to destroy the one we get business. And this the one we don't get business, they will say they come for this thing. Which country that they say they for come? Which country? That one where God say Moses carry children go. Tell me, I don't forget.
Is it the Jerusalem?
Israel.
Yeah, Israel. Israel.
Some people go say, na Israel, na they for come up. At the same time, they go they fight for Nigeria. They for go Israel now.
Bye. They will soon go to Israel very, very soon. Don't worry. We are waiting for them. Hello, what is your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead.
Good evening.
I salute you.
Yeah, my brother. You see, say we thank God say we dodge bullets. Nigeria dodge bullets. And really dodging we dodge so. Thank God say that this Obi bullet no hit us. If to say he hit us, Nigeria will turn to calamity. serious calamity, because this thing we will be doing now. Even if to say I know the constitution where we are, I believe they go dey inside treason. Because what the inside in comment now, see what he talk. Religion, this is religious war. My brother, look at that comment. They're supposed to get him arrested, but that comment will be.
No, he has to be investigated. They need to question Obi, but it might not be now. Yes. Yes.
Look at that statement. This is religious war. Say, oh my God. As Obi dey now, as he don't confirm and say, now true, he talk. So this time around, they have to investigate it, they have to invite him, and DSS have to invite him right now. Because this is really, really damning. If you want to damage Nigeria, you want to finish Nigeria totally. It's those pastors, they look at them now. Look at their hands. That is why you never do. If you believe that you are doing bad, one day God will expose you. Look at how God used this election to expose all those fake pastors, and Oyedepo is among them. This Oyedepo is among them. Now God has leaked their secret. Thank God, say before May 29 now, God has already leaked their secret. All those stupid macaroni. Now they should listen to this one. Look at what is going on. That big head macaroni. You should look at what is going on now.
Please, what is Arise TV? Have they addressed this issue? Rufai on Arise TV, have they addressed it?
I know they have not addressed it. I believe I'm trying to watch that. It's just like you are in my mind. Since morning now, I've heard this news conversation. I've not heard anything from my Arise TV. But I will look tomorrow. I know say tomorrow that they are going to do their politics news tomorrow. Newspaper review tomorrow. And that newspaper review, we are going to look at it. Anything I see, if it's the video from Twitter, I'm going to send it to you. If they say anything that I'm going to package it and send it to you. Because that Rufai, I'm waiting for that stupid headed Rufai. I want to know what he's going to say about that religious war. My brother, thank you. I want you to continue your show. Don't let me.
Please, when you are calling, just 1 minute, so that because there are lots of people calling. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Or 2 minutes maybe, so that we can take other people's call. And I don't want to. We have a lot of other things. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from, please. I salute you, please.
Good evening. This is Dayo.
Yes. Please go ahead.
The moment you mention Arise TV, that's the reason why I made this call.
Okay.
I've been following your program and you are doing well.
You're welcome.
The truth remains that Arise TV, they have a serious problem. They are not human beings. Rufai thought he's working. He's not doing anything. That is not work. That's not how to work. He's not showing any professionalism in his work. Trust me. They've never invited Obi and said the thing and asked him what they're supposed to ask him. For once. I've never heard them invited anybody from Labour Party and ask reasonable questions. But they would like to cause serious problem all over the country. First of all, will they tell me Obi himself is not working on the ground with Atiku as we are talking? Is a lie. None of them has asked him that question. I have some people guys, I asked them, what is Obi's fate and what is Atiku's fate? They are all taproot of PDP. And they are trying to destroy this country. That is it. Obi is there. Dino Melaye is there. They are all trying to destroy everything. So don't think the presidency, in short, Tinubu has won everything. To cut the story short, nothing can stop him. Forget about the noise they are making. It's obvious to the president that he didn't do the mistake by working against Tinubu to the end. Because he did that and he later changed his mind at the end of the day. So don't worry, everything is solved. Obi is just a boy. He cannot do anything. He can't do anything. And those Biafra boys making noise that they want to bring ammunition, they are bringing this, they are bringing that to Lagos. Let them try it and see. They will be the ones to suffer. They will leave the country and they will vanish the way they vanish at the past. So they don't know what they are doing. That's my own contribution.
Thank you very much.
Let's wait until, yeah.
Thank you. I salute you. Thank you very much for calling. Guys, it is a confirmation. In fact, let us celebrate with the city boy, guys. Let's do it. Yes, so that's the city boy. Please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from, please.
Hello, good evening. My name is Bolaji. I'm calling from Lagos.
Yes, I salute you.
Okay.
Yes.
Welcome for the job. My own contribution to Obi is that.
Can you speak up a little bit, please, so that we can hear you?
There's no way Obi will go scot-free for this problem that is causing this country.
Okay.
He must face the consequences.
Yes.
Because as we are calling a boy, he's a boy. He didn't know what he's supposed to do at the right time. And then looking at him or watching at him, I think the man have mental before he become a normal man. Because why someone will be telling us that he used one wristwatch for 17 years and then he don't get mansion. See all the picture that you're showing us for his house. That means he's just lying for everybody. And then it's not the only church that get the country. Is it the only church that get Nigeria? That are using schism and religion to parabolic everywhere. My own be say, federal government immediately they sign our papa enter finish. They should make sure that federal government DSS invite him and face the consequences. That is my own contribution.
Thank you very much. Of course, that is what we think should happen. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Sir.
All right. Thank you very much for calling. Thank you very much. Yeah, okay. The line is open. If you want to call now, you are free to make your call. Guys, we are kings and queens and we have overcome the world. Are you getting me now? That is what is happening right now. There's nothing else. Hello, you called in earlier. What's going on?
Hello?
Yes.
Good evening, my brother. Thank you for allowing me to listen to that conversation. This is Rufi calling back.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank God, the secret has been revealed. You see this Oyedepo, I say tell you, my brother, he's a businessman. These guys are scammers, calling themselves men of God. How can you be doing politics indirectly, telling people that God said, God told me, God revealed, God says? Don't they know that God will punish them for all this atrocity they are committing in the name of God? Oyedepo is one of the richest pastors in the world. Oh, tell me the business Oyedepo they do. His brother is in charge of their printing in Ogun State. His family is in control of the business. All these businesses they are doing, they call it churches. And Obi thought he could roll on their nonsense activities they are doing in the churches. Imagine somebody, Ashawo like Suleiman, Ashawo, where they sleep with girls up and down, calling himself a man of God, Mama Truth. You see, all these men, my brother, they are con men, they are businessmen. But Nigerians or Africans, they are our eye never stay open. That's why you can see thousands of people in their churches. A country that will have churches more than companies. Nigeria is the only country in the world that I think that the churches are more than companies. No country developed like that. Even Israel, churches are no more than companies. In Saudi, mosques are no more than. I was in Dubai, my brother. You trek 1 kilometer before you can see a mosque. But in Nigeria, every few distance you will see mosque and church. What are we doing with it? We are using it to scam people. And Nigeria, our eyes should open. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Sima. Good evening.
I salute you.
How are you?
Fine, oh.
For the good. God bless you.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please go ahead. Yes.
Yes, my own contribution is this. We really judge a lot of women too by not voting. Because Nigeria, they will have destroyed, instead of all his OPB, IPOB members, they will have destroyed Nigeria. That's why they are so desperate and they are in serious pain as we speak. Because they don't know what to do. Because that thing has really slipped away from Obi. Because I don't know what will have happened to Nigeria if Obi will have won the presidency. See, we give glory to God. Our president-elect is Asha Jubola Ahmed Tinubu, and he's going to perform wonders by the grace of God, and he's going to carry everybody along, and he's going to transform our country into a place of pride.
Thank you.
And see, look at what they've been trying to nail him. You are in Europe. In Europe and America, can you deal in drug and not being convicted? Can you get away with dealing in drug without being convicted or go to prison? Is it possible?
It's not.
It's not possible. Even if they will convict you and they will put the person in jail, it's not possible. How can they say, oh, with that time, our president-elect was just working, was ordinary citizen in US working. When that thing happened, so if they have been found guilty, they will have jailed him. And that did not happen. And they still carry, up since 2015, they've been carrying that fake rumor, propaganda. They don't know what, all those IPOB people, they should go and hide their places somewhere because they have no place in Nigeria. They have no place. As long as they are criminal, we don't want them in our place. Especially in Southwest, we don't want them. They are criminals, bunch of criminals. And they've lost us now, even in the Senate president, we don't want the Southeast to be our Senate president. During Jonathan's time, the president was a Christian, according to what Ndume was saying this evening, the president was a Christian, and the Senate president Christian, the House of Rep, Senate, this thing was a Christian. Nobody complained, nobody made noise. It's this Muslim figure that is giving them serious headache. What has religion done for us in Nigeria? Where has it carried us to? Is it not performance and competency we want? They are a bunch of idiots, fools. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Obi said, take back our country. From production to consumption. From one Nigeria to religion Nigeria. Church, wake up. Take back your country. Yes, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. All the daddy in this world. Obi said it. Yes, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Obi used church to deceive people. Good. Like all those disobedient comedians. All of them, where are they now? They will come out, instead of them to say something good, these disobedient people, they will come out and be making comedy videos. Ekute people. Come and explain this thing. Let us talk about it. Look at your Obi. Obi was doing church. Do you know what Obi did next? Obi went and be associating himself with, what is the meaning of this? This is a man that was saying church. Ekute! Ekute! Yes, Daddy. I'm here. Make me a bishop. Make me president. Yes, Daddy. If you make me president, you will not regret it. Look at it. Look at the result. See the result from here. Out of the 21 drug peddlers on death row in Indonesia, 20 are from Anambra. Abike Dabiri Erewa. This is Anambra, where Obi was a governor. You want to come and spoil the country for us. Baba God no gree. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please? Go ahead. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. I think there's a problem now. Everything is jamming. Everything is jamming. I can't hear you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Sema. Good afternoon. How are you, sir?
I salute you.
How are you doing?
Very good.
I salute you too. Well done. Good job. We are with you. God bless you. Yeah, Obi should face the law. Obi should be charged accordingly. For him, unfortunately, to be true, it was not Obi that started this religious something, but he took it to another level. During Jonathan's time, Jonathan did it also as well, but it was not so glaring as so obvious. So Obi in this time around now took it to the next level. And if an example is not being made, the next dispensation too will be on another mega level. So Obi should be made an example. Is the reason why all this crazy atrocity are happening in the country is because someone has not been made an example. Laws have not been enforced. That's why you see, for instance, in the past we used to hear of the factory in the east. Now, one of their sisters brought it down to Lagos too. Just lovers some few days review one prophetess somewhere in Lagos that was also into baby factory in Lagos, a whole church, and they said when they went to the church they saw virtually all the congregants are all pregnant, and they have this. They normally tell their pregnant patients that they must not go to the hospital, and they must not also, once it's 9 months, they must also not go to the hospital. They must not go for antenatal, and they must not go to hospital for anything. Even when they have a headache, they will tell them not to even use paracetamol. And aside from what this lady says, most of these ladies have gone through this prophetess said that they have this kind of feeling like you are pregnant, but even if you go for scan, they say you won't see anything. So it's because someone has not been made an example. All this atrocity going on, there are all these Igbo people that you will find at the root of it. Was it not in the news again? Was it some few days that they said, I just read in the news that they said another prophet, maybe, I don't know what state is it, that they caught too with drugs. They rented a house somewhere around Lekki. They kept single girls that they use as girls they use in trading these drugs. I'm serious. All these churches, government need to step up. I'm a Christian. There should be serious sanction, and government need to look into the churches. Churches must be run as a charity organization and not as an individual business enterprise. All these our church leaders, they are all criminals. Oyedepo is a rogue, is a thief. The likes of Sulaiman, Apostle Sulaiman, these are all the people that are causing even fine in the country, as in there is no country that does not have some level of measure of people that commit crimes. But when churches don't take it, even churches are even involved in what you don't even expect. Even the people on the circular streets to be doing is the pastors that are doing. The pastors are the one running ham gang. They run assassin gang. They run prostitute. They have prostitute camps. They have all kinds. You can imagine. Just think of anything. They are the one that is. They are into drug. They are. This idiot one too in South Africa. What's his name? That Al Jazeera just exposed. They are friends to all these our pastors. They are friends to all these our pastors in Nigeria. So the government need to come into the church. We need the cleansing and serious sanctioning of any pastors or any pastors trying to pitch congregants against the nation. They will be in subtle way, they will be inciting their church member to go to the street, to go and occupy the street. So in a subtle way, this is how they indoctrinate them and they make them go mad. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, all those guys come outside and they will come and misbehave. Obi has been caught red-handed. Obi should face the law. The law should take its course. The new income, even before the new incoming administration, Buhari must try Obi. Obi, not only Obi, Pastor Bishop Oyedepo. Oyedepo is being. I watched his service today online. Today, I saw today that this garrulous man that used to be very, very pompous and very garrulous today, the way he was preaching, he was so calm. He was denying what was out on air, that he has never campaigned for any politician. What did he do during Jonathan's time? During before this one, for Atiku, that him and Atiku and Obasanjo were seen together. What was he doing? The man is a thief. The man is a big liar. A man that he called himself a man of God, that is still lying in broad daylight, lying that he has never campaigned, lying that was not his audio release. That man is a shameless man. He's a shameless old man, good for nothing old man. And I pray God will continue to expose them, the likes of those Igilas, the likes of Eneche. Even Eneche to make a lot of inflammatory statement. Eneche too need to be tried. They need to review all his videos right from last year up till now. Even as at today, there were some of his preachings that he was warning and giving the Chief Justice of Nigeria. He was giving him what he should do. I don't know who made them authority over us. Sometimes the way they talk as if they are God. Those guys need to be brought to good law. The Lord needs to take its full course, and it should start right from the church. I'm in support. Let them shout, because I know they will shout that they want to Islamize us. Yes, we want Islamization, if that is the case. But we need to set example, and we need to cleanse the society of all these miscreants, all these roads and thieves in Kasok. We need to set an example of some of them. And because even an average Nigerian now, you will see some most graduate now, most of them, some even don't want to work. Fine, there is no work, but most of them, they rather prefer to go and be under all these rogue pastors. They will be imitating them. They will before you know it, they will go and start their own church and they will start defrauding people up and down. They are all fraudsters. Thank you, Isima. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much for calling. I so much appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. I think this number I've called in before. Hello, your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Victor, calling from the UK. If you look at that comment that Obi tweeted,
yes,
that prodigal son,
yes,
you can see from that word on its own, if you analyze it, that's tribalism. It's not calling. You not be calling somebody prodigal son because somebody leak your misbehavior. You leak something that you are doing to incite the nation and bring the nation to anarchy. So you're calling that person prodigal son, but that person is doing the service of a nation to save a nation from you. That alone that is when you see all Obi's campaign is on ethnicity. It's on religion, it's on emotion, riding on emotion of people, using people who protest for police brutality. We are talking about police brutality, but you are now bringing it into politics. You brought that into politics to blackmail the country. So Obi has been doing this thing, and Nigerians have been falling for it and following that kind of a person without looking back and think, because it's like many of us just can't think far.
So from what Obi is doing, Obi has been committing this treasonable offense from the beginning. And it is time now that his secret has finally come out, that everybody now is aware of what Obi used to get to the state where he is today. Then they are supposed to get him arrested. Now, it is now, they need to stop Obi as soon as possible before he do more damage to the country, because he already done a lot of damage. And it's not only doing damage to the country, but he has done a very big damage to the Igbo extraction in Nigeria. Because what he's just done now is what they did he did it in politically, but that's what they did brutally in 1966. And now it is glaring that the Igbos can never change, and they will never change. And because they can never change, Nigerians should never give any of them any chance to be in a position whereby they will have power over the rest of us. This is if Nigerians really want to live peacefully in that Nigeria, they can never give, because if you look at the way all of them are talking, it's just few, like 2% of them are the ones that are just they are not really talking openly, but they are just going in a corner to say it. But they want to say it, but I don't know what they are afraid of. Look, that man, the one that called himself Eze, I hear that he's been arrested for that comment that he made, that he will bring IPOP. Imagine you are in another man's land. You said you are going to bring terrorists to their place. You will travel 5 states and bring terrorists to Lagos to come and destroy. And you are saying you come and protect you. Protect you from who? You are living there, nobody's touching you. And you say you will bring terrorism to the place. I think it's high time the Yoruba people really, really stand up against Igbos in that place. And when he was saying that devilish word, they are clapping for him. People are clapping for him. And these ones that are clapping for him, that we didn't see their faces, they will be the one coming begging us and say, we are all one Nigeria. These are the ones that will still come out and come and be talking soft for us, while they are also planning evil together. So Nigerians should not take these able people, they should not take them lightly, because those ones coming to beg are even the main one they are using to come and, it's just like if you watch, when Chinese people come to a person country, you will see those old ones short, they are small, they will have very big camera, they are cameraing everywhere, but those ones are the spy, are the sent to different countries. But you look at them innocent. This is the same thing, those Igbo ones. You will see those women coming begging. Then they say, let us work together as a country. No, these are the ones that they are using to come and talk soft for people to calm down, because they know Nigerians, they forgive easily. They forget.
All right, brother, I have to let you go. Thank you very much for your contribution, please. Let us speak order. There's a lot of calls today, please. Let us make it short. As you are calling in, please make it short, please. This is very important. We have lots of other callers, please. So that we can hear everybody, please. This is very important. Okay. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead. I salute you.
I'm Spencer, the one from Private Television.
Yes.
I've been following your program. You know me now. You know me.
Yeah, I know you, sir. Go ahead. Yes. But other people don't know you. That's why I'm asking for your name. Yes.
I told you already, Spencer from Private Television.
Yes. Go ahead.
In Sima, I've been listening to your program today.
Yes.
There's something people haven't touched on. The reason why you saw what's going on is that the pastors sponsored that election for Labour Party. Also, those pastors put money together. That's why I say, yes, sir, thank you, Daddy, thank you, Daddy. This is thank you for, he knows what he's saying thank you for. The sponsorship was from these pastors. The question is, how come he didn't go to any mosques? Have you asked that question? I want to see a mosque he went to. He didn't go to any mosque because he felt that he was a religious bigot. In Anambra State, where I'm from, what happened? He divided Christianity. If you're not from the Catholic Church, which I belong to, you can't get any jobs in the ministry. It was Catholics against Anglicans.
Who did that? Oh, Peter Obi.
Yes, now in Anambra State, of course, when he was the governor, for you to get a ministerial job or not, you have to be a Catholic. For you to do certain things or get any, if you didn't get a recommendation from a Catholic bishop, you can't get it. Anglicans were very angry. That's why Ijele is Anglican. That's why Ijele is angry. He'll tell you what happened. They knew what happened in Anambra State then. So he's a religious bigot. That's why he's telling you it's a religious war. How can it be a religious war if you want to be a president of Nigeria? You need to bring everyone together. What if he wanted to go down the religious route? All he had to do was go into mosques. I would have been happy to see him when he went to Kano or wherever. He would have gone to a mosque where his sultan followed them to pray, show that he's a Nigerian. He never did none of that. He wanted it to be a religious. And the reason why was those pastors were sponsoring him. This is the fact. They gave him money. If the SSS goes and does the inquiries, and arrest even Oyedebo, those pastors need to be arrested.
Yes.
And I heard if Tinubu becomes the president, he needs to start doing what the president of, I think it was Kenya or one of the countries did. Tax those pastors, tax them. Once you start doing that, they'll start running away from Nigeria. I'm telling you, in Sima, you're doing a good job. Continue your job. And what we're saying is Jagaban is here to stay. Jagaban. I want that music.
Jagaban. I give it to you, boss. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Sebola. Jagaban. Sebola. Jagaban. Sebola. Jagaban. Sare aka yi bisa adalci Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara. Amma dai zaben fidda wani Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara.
Yes, go ahead. What's your contribution, please? Yeah.
Yes, I saw a video when one man inside the plane, they shout obedience. If you don't give obedience, they will say war.
Yes.
When they shout, make you just know, make people now, make they wise, all these people, they're just criminal over everywhere. Now they don't be run under churches. All those fake pastors who they use, they see as leader before. They don't come outside, they sit there and say themselves, don't be join them now. You see, when the person say, daddy, sir, this and that, they talk rubbish.
We can't hear you, brother. We can't hear you.
They hear me now.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
Yes. Make you know, say these people, they just criminal. They don't get even any plan to be. Because I don't even hear any video say top person, they fight for police. God. Make you that there be obvious for me. Top person, now they fight for president. They go churches, they call pastor, daddy. But it's okay now that kind of person now we want to listen to, make him be our president with that. We go they call daddy before he go come outside, boy. So Obi is a boy. Make him go see. No, boy, now daddy. Daddy with your people in Kwara State. All those things just the guy just piss me off. I swear. If they just do one thing for me, make federal government do one thing. That guy needs to just go. They just put her inside one place first. Whether na prison yard, whether na whatever, they don't keep her one place because the guy, the thing they do, they irritate me. I swear to God, because it doesn't make person get one kind of bad interest inside, and some all those they are foolish header when they give all this one is whatever for this side. They say come they do like camp. Person come fraud on her, distract on her for waiting una carry for one son they do. When they say I want fight for Biafra. When I come out again saying I want come will be president. Now I don't see be president again and I want put the country for fire. Then you know that go try to obedience. They cause wala for there. So you see now. If any way they hear obedience, they may they declare them as criminal, maybe they arrest them. Anybody will even use a joke or you use do any sign say in be obedient, any corner, even do any station, anywhere, where they arrest them, declare them everywhere in Nigeria as criminal. Because they be criminal people. I just see them as criminal. before they go do wetin go once pass wetin they no go fit handle, make dem anchor those people. Canada will be arrested first. That guy need to be arrested. I don't know wetin I fit just qualify. He need to be arrested because that guy is a big criminal. And for Lagos State, wey we dey for here, bros, they go collect. How much bail they get? I never even dey lis ten to anybody now, but I know say they go collect for Lagos State. If they wan go bring their people come here, see they wan go do security for their shop, they wan shut down Lagos, they wan do lockdown, sit at home. If they do their sit at home for just 2 hours, if they no come back their shop, meet am empty, make dem call me bastard. Any day wey they try am for this Lagos State, they go just meet the shop empty. Make dem try am. Make dem try am. Make dem go. I just want make dem try that their sit at home first for just 2 hours. They go regret why dem come Lagos that day. Thank you, my brother. Make other people feel come. I just want to tell you, say, make dem try. I dey beg them. If they no do that, their stuff, God will punish all of them. God will punish all of them. If they know they are sit at home for Lagos, make dem try am for just 2 hours. They go hear me. Thank you, brother.
All right. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening, my dear brother.
I salute you. Go ahead, please.
My name is Dr. Akintunde from Osun State.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
First and foremost, I want to appreciate the good work you are doing.
Thank you very much.
And we need to let these people know that crime and criminality cannot rule Nigeria. You cannot continue dividing us along religious line and thinking that you can win. And I pity some of these church leaders. You say why they want to sponsor Obi is that many of them has private jet. You know, before Buhari came in, Oyedepo asked about 4th private jet. And he was not paying any tax to government under Jonathan. But as soon as Jonathan left, they asked him to pay all the outstanding. So he has been very annoying with the government because they asked him to pay the compulsory tax that he's supposed to pay on his private jet. Preachers, they are not doing anyone any good. Nigeria is a secular state and it will remain a secular state. Nobody can preach Christian ticket. No, in our constitution, religion is not mentioned as or being elected into any position. I can be a Muslim, I can be an idol worshiper, I can be a Christian. It's not concern of any one of us. For Obi telling the church to take back their country, when does Nigeria become a Christian country or a Muslim country? But God will vindicate us. More importantly, Obi is not candidate in the election that took place on 25th of February 2023. Let the obedient know that Obi was just an interloper. He was not a valid candidate in that election. Because by Electoral Act, he was in PDP and participated in primary of PDP screening. And before he could come back to Labour Party, it was just 2-3 days. And the electoral law says, before you can participate in an election, you must be a member of that party at least 30 days. Obi was not part of Labour Party 30 days. So his name was not even in the name submitted to INEC as Labour Party member before primary. So let Obi go and defend that in court. They should stop all this parading drug. Who are the drug peddlers in this country? Who are the people carrying drugs? They know themselves. And they want to blackmail Tinubu as a drug pusher. When has Tinubu joined them to push drug? As an NDLA arrested him or found a piece of drug in his house before? All these people should just go to places. They cannot win country by propaganda. Propaganda is not a tool to be used to win election. Obi has sent back Southeast for over another 30 years. They will never smell presidency if they continue in this way. To be president of this country, by our constitution, you must shake hand with other zone. No particular zone can win it. Even the North, as they had 19 states, they cannot win presidency alone until another zone join them. So let them know that 5 Southeast states is not enough to put Obi as a president, and they are saying that Obi mandate was stolen. Who steal his mandate? Obi should tell us which of the northern states he won. Come Islamic state, somebody preaching Christianity, Christians should take their country. He should tell us the call Islamic state he won in the north. That they voted for him and he won in the north.
All right, I have to let you go.
He's telling us he won the election.
All right, thank you very much for your contribution. I salute you. Thank you very much. Guys, please make your contribution short so that other people can call in, please. Hello, your name and where you're calling from. Okay, if you are not ready to, I don't know why you are calling us and there's a lot of noise. Please, if you are not ready to call us, don't call us, okay? Because we have a lot of things to do. Hello, your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, good evening.
Yes.
Yes, my brother, I'm very happy with what you've been doing. I am Joseph. I'm calling from Taraba State.
Oh, Taraba State. Are you calling us from Donga? That is where I served during my NYSC. Yeah, go ahead.
My wife is from Donga. I'm calling you from Ibi.
Ibi, yes, I was in Ibi. We went to rural rugged those days. Go ahead.
Yes, my brother. You know, I am a Christian. I'm from Taraba State, Takum to be precise, but I schooled at Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Nnewi. Can you hear me?
Yes, I was also a student of Nnamdi Azikiwe University. Please go ahead.
Okay, I spent 8 years with my Igbo's brothers. They have very complex problems in the sense that they see themselves as the best of the best, and every other person that it comes across, they see the person as a fool. They think they are smarter than any other person in this world.
Yes.
And that has been causing great problems to them. That one aside, for Peter Obi to go and call the clergyman and telling him that we should take back the country, our country from who? When has Nigeria become a Muslim country or a Christian country? As far as we're concerned, we're in a secular country where every other person is entitled to the presidency. But if you are doing a campaign, do your campaign based on tell your capability, what you have that you can give it to us. But the way the Igbo people are going about it, they have reached a point of no return. They cannot have peace with any section of this country again. As far as you're not an Igbo person, anything from Suka upward, you step foot in Igbo land, they see you as a Hausa Muslim baron, and they can do anything. I had a very bitter experience with the Igbo. I was at Niwi campus, and another brother was in Mbaku. They brought this guy out, and they were beating him for more than 4 hours. I had to take a bus from Niwi to Mbaku. When I went there, I saw my brother in the midst of the Igbo boys, and they were beating him. His offense was that he was not an Igbo person. And this was a community. Everybody in the community were outside, and they were looking. Out of pain, I entered it and grabbed my brother and brought him. They were breaking bottles everywhere. I was just shaking my head. I was ready to die that day. The way they are going about, they don't have peace with Hausa, they don't have peace with Yoruba, they don't have peace with any other person. They are all anything should be about Igbo and centered about Igbo. How would they succeed in Nigeria? In my opinion, it is time we should let the Igbo go. They should go with their 5 states. After all, they are landlocked. I don't know how they intend to survive because the South is never part of Igbo and it will never be. Instead of them, you cannot survive politically in Nigeria if you refuse to pass the political ball to either Hausa or Igbo man. or Yoruba person, as an Igbo man, you must learn how to pass this ball to either of this tribe. Else, you're just deceiving yourself in Nigeria politically. Obi, how many Christians are in this country that will listen to Obi and vote him to win an election in Labour Party? Yes, I'm a Christian. Initially, I was buying to Obi's idea, but when I discovered that it was a fraud and a scam, I have to turn back. I voted for Tinubu and Shetima. But this is not because I am a Muslim. I'm a Christian, and I know, I've studied, I've seen their track record, and this is what will work for Nigeria. And it is what will work for Nigeria. If they're talking about rigging of election, the election was rigged in the southeast more than any other person. Doesn't matter any other place. The kind of rigging that they did that happened in the southeast did not happen in any part of this country. Yet they are still shouting. Which of the mandate are they talking about? That is all I have to tell you, my brother. Continue with the good work you've been doing. Nothing will happen to you. Well, Nigerians are fully behind you, not only the Yorubas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Please go ahead, please.
Hello, my brother.
I salute you.
Hello, good. Okay, good evening. I'm calling from America.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you very much the thing you are doing.
You're welcome.
You expose a lot of people from Nigeria and diaspora. Now, I just about Obi. Obi is doing something for the next 4 years, 10 years, 15 years to this time. Obi is already exposed himself. Now, the next 4 years, don't expect Obi. If Obi take a governorship election, Obi can't win again. If you want to go to Senate, Obi can't win. Because both lady, guys, old men, old women, is already no aim of Obi. Hello, sir?
We are listening. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, the way you are doing and the way you expose everything from Obi, I'm very, very grateful. I'm very, very grateful. The thing Obi do 2-3 days ago, I watched it live. If Obi start do this thing, Obi's already finished for political appointment. It's already finished in Nigeria. Hello?
Please go ahead. We are listening to you. You have 2 minutes. Yes.
Okay, it's already finished. The thing I just want to let you know, I tell you, please, anytime you want to go to Nigeria, careful because of Obi people. Because it's desperate. It can kill anybody. It can attack anybody. And Obi people is already know you. It attack you 24/7 on your line. Please, anytime you want to go to Africa, just be careful.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for calling in. Obi, you will go to Asoro. What did he say? Yes, daddy. Obi, can I go to toilet? Yes, daddy. Obi, what do you want me to do for you? Thank you, daddy. Obi, ken keneme? Yes, daddy. Obi, yes, daddy. Obi, you must be the president. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. What more, daddy? Yes, daddy. Daddy, oh, please, oh, help me, oh, daddy, oh, yes, daddy, oh. Obi is a boy. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead, please. Your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Nsenga.
Please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from. You need to speak up or speak out. Go ahead.
My name is Oladipupo Adisa. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
I want to start by lauding you. You are doing a wonderful job, Mr. Stima. Today, I've been a fan. I've been following your program. I love listening to your program. Hello?
Go ahead. We are listening to you, please. Go ahead.
Okay. Today, I saw that most of the trending news today on Facebook, most are about you. The Africans have taken it upon themselves. They are analyzing. I don't know if you saw stuff like that, but today I think most of the pages I could see.
Please, can you send all of them to me, please? Thank you very much. Yeah.
I will be saving now.
Okay.
So once I get any, yes, I saw. In fact, I was attacked because I will not pass without making a comment, and I know you know how these people behave now. They always want to draw you down. They always want to present themselves like in Nigeria as a whole, they are just the best. Nobody is as intelligent. Nobody is as good as they are, and this has been the problem from the beginning of the creation of this country. And these guys are not changing. They are not. Hello.
Go ahead. Just go ahead. You have 2 minutes to make your point, please.
Okay, good. My point is this: in the case of the file, please, Mr. Nancy, I want you to throw a light on it. Is there anything like the election was rigged as part of the allegation he made towards Tinubu? Because what I keep hearing is drug. I've not heard anywhere where the allegations are based on the election. The issue is completely out of the election. So I don't know if you can just enlighten me more if there is if you have a time, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. The question you asked me is too much for me. Let disobedient children, let them come and explain to us. Let the disobedient children, if they are listening, let them come and explain to us how election was rigged.
They are listening to us.
Yes. Yes.
They are. And they will continue to listen, and they will continue to learn, because the importance of them being in your platform is to learn more.
All right. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. That was a quick one, and I think that's it. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, this is Don Raymond from Texas.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. My brother, I just want to talk about the audio, Labour Party audio link that you played yesterday about a guy who stated that he wanted to bomb the inauguration where the
venue.
will take place on
Yes.
May 27. I've been doing the research since morning.
Yes.
The guy had 2 accounts. And this one shocked me, girl. His name is Nigerians for Peace and Justice. He was using that to attack Tinubu. And he also sharing some stuff.
Yes.
But he doesn't say much about his propaganda. But he has another account. And this guy is a very big guy. I was so surprised. His name is Elvis Shi Umoso. He lives in Oslo, Norway, and he's a council chairman, and he's a Labour Party member in Oslo. He's a politician in Oslo, like a chairman of local government. So I was so surprised that kind person is like he hide under the curtain and throwing rock into the glass house. I just called my friend now because I want to get to the bottom of this issue. Understand? And how we can contact the Norwegian embassy. We have the embassy in Africa there, and how they can figure him out. But I will finish my research between now and tomorrow. But yes. I'm very sure that he was the one using 2 accounts. When you see the one for Inwosu, he was talking nicely, promoting peace.
Do you know that DSS is also on social media, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I will try to mail them to do the research about him.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for your help.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yes,
thank you. You see, we have not even started talking about this Obi issue. We are just talking about the audio. There are many people that have testimony of what Obi did in Anambra. So, I've done this video many times. It's what has happened today. It's not new. It's the, what do I call it? The experience of Obi. Those are the, the attribute of Obi. That is the only thing that Obi can deliver to the country. He did it in Anambra State. I'm telling you, that is what Obi did in Anambra. He wants to bring it to the country, to divide the country. Obi can only use religious nonsense to cause problem in the country. That is what he did in Anambra when he was a governor. So you don't expect anything good from Obi. I told you that Obi have never won any election in Nigeria before. Obi was given that position because he had links in the court then. As at that time, Ojukwu and their people, Chris Ngige, all of them, they worked for him, and he was able to become the governor in the state. Are you getting me now? And then some people will argue, oh, why did he win the second one? Are you getting me? That's how they always argue. But tomorrow they will cry, they will weep. But when we tell them the truth, they will always cry and weep. But anyways, we have not started talking about Obi yet. Are you getting me now? So this is the group of people, the group of daddy, the daddy group. See the group of yes daddy. You will go to Asoro, yes daddy. Hey, yes daddy. The coup plotters, yes daddy. Hey, interim government, yes daddy. Oh, Obi Kerenke, yes daddy. Are you seeing the gang? Are you getting me now? These are our people. They gang up against the city boy. Are you getting me now? And they are still planning evil. And somebody said that, are you sure Obi is not working with PDP? We have already said this long time ago. I don't know. I have said this many, many times. I know Nigerians always look for something when something happens. You understand me? When you need evidence first. Everything we have said is just what is happening now. We have already said it weeks ago. Weeks ago. It's already coming to pass now gradually so that you will see. Obi is working with PDP. There's no difference between PDP and Obi. We have already said this thing. Obi also was contracted to use his IPOP boys. Understand me? He never condemned it. Are you not aware? You don't know what we are talking about. These IPOP people, they went to go and meet the military. The same military that the IPO people have been complaining about. They went and they went to meet the military. Are you not aware? They went to meet the military and say the military should come and take over the country. That instead of Baba Tinubu to become the president, the military should take over the country. You guys are forgotten. I'm telling you, this is something that they have been working with. That's why I show the group of the plotters. Are you getting me now? See, look at it.
We stand here as we reject the coalition and everything that was done at the 25th of February 2023 presidential and all the elections, because the institution led by Professor Mahmoud Yacoub failed us. And so as we take our possession on this 7th day, we stand here to say that after all is said and done, Nigeria's defense will not fail. We still believe in Nigeria. And so, standing here today, we go on our knees as we take our possessional song. Here we stand.
Oh my God. These are the group of people that marched to the military demanding interim government. Those are the people. Those are the people, guys. So we already know them. I don't know. This thing is not new. What we are saying is not new. Obi have been doing it long time. Obi have been working on the ground. So everything that is happening now is not new at all. It is because now more evidence is coming for some people to understand what we have been talking about. Are you getting me now? So there's nothing new about all these people. They are working together. All of them. Atiku, Obi, obedient, is it disobedient, IPOP, all of them. Obi have is using different factions. We remember when Nnamdi Kanu told us that any Igbo person or anybody that go to church, the Yoruba church, that is a coward. Are you getting me now? Anyways, this program is not for that. But I'm just trying to show you what is going on. You remember the lady that was talking about what is going on in Ghana? It's a very serious issue. What is going on in Ghana is a very serious issue as we speak. Let me show you something. What is going on now in Ghana is a very serious issue, guys. That is what is going on now. And the lady keep telling me that, oh, they want to drive out all Nigerians. I said, those people are not Nigerians. Those people that they want to drive, they don't represent Nigeria. Anybody that is causing problem anywhere, in any country, is not Nigeria. They are criminals. Are you getting me now? I must be treated as criminals. Are you getting me now? Look at these people selling on the street. Look at what they did. This is the video of the woman, the Ghanaian lady that called into this program. She said that look at what the Igbos are doing in Ghana. They will open somebody's nyash. They will open a lady's nyash. I might talk and make you understand. Then they use their market, they open lady nyash. Pay attention to this video. Are you seeing it? Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna look for another way to play it because I can see that maybe it's not very clear there. Then they open person yash. Then they use their business. They find trouble on the market. This is what is going on in Ghana as we speak. I'm going to give you a report of what is going on right now in Ghana. Who is causing it? The Igbos in Ghana. And then they will give us a bad name all over the country. And when we are talking about it, they say, oh, Nsima, you don't like the Igbos. This is not about like this. We are talking about national disaster, national crisis that is going on. And for us to solve this problem, we must identify who and where this problem is coming from. Is it what we want to do? Is it how we want to continue? No. I know that the city boy know the solution to this country. For me, I know that the best solution for this country is for this country to be regionally governed. Every region take their own. Take care of your region. Contribute to the federal. And then let us see how you are going to manage your region. This alone can promote competition. These people will be able to compete. People will be able to do things. We all have resources all over the country. Every region have a lot of resources for us to grow. The way to solve this problem, the first thing is to return the country back to how it was functional before, until the Igbos came and destroyed it. Are you getting me now? That is the way forward. And what I'm saying, I'm not saying it because, oh, I just want to talk. We know the solution. This is in every society where there is no competition, they will not grow, they will not succeed. Let there be competition in Nigeria. Let every region control themselves, control their resources, and then contribute to the federation, to the federal. Whatever they want, I think that will be one of the best solutions. Are you getting me now? Then every state will now, anybody that poses a threat to anybody in any state, the state have the power to either drive that person to their own region or not. This is one of the best ways. Because when all these things are happening, they are giving all of us bad name and nobody in the name of one Nigeria. Why must we allow it to happen like that? Are you getting me now? This is what is going on in Ghana, and there's a lot of problems as we speak now. Look at, if you watch this very, very well, did you see that? The man used his market to open somebody nyash. Pay attention. Pay attention. That is what is going on. And the lady that called, they say, these are Igbos selling market in Ghana, and this is what is going on right now. If I say it, they say, oh, Nsima, you don't like us. You don't do this. This is not about like. This is what is going on right now. And what do you think is the solution? Should we allow it to continue? No. Do you know why? Because renewed hope is here, and solution is here, and we want solution. Are you getting me now? And we need to begin to bring solution. Are you getting me? We need to begin to suggest things, solution to the challenges that we are facing right now in this country. And it's a terrible situation, guys. So that is what is going on, and there's a lot of fight that is going on as we speak in Ghana. I came across a video where they are saying that they want to deport all Nigerians out of Ghana. I say anybody they want to deport is not Nigeria. They are criminals. Criminals must be treated properly. Anybody who go and cause problem in any place in the name of Nigeria will be declared a criminal, because you are not a Nigerian. Because if you're a Nigerian, you will not go and cause problem everywhere and put it in the name of Nigeria. You are supposed to go there and make things happen and promote the country, instead of you causing problems everywhere and say it's Nigeria. Are you getting me now? So this is something I'm thinking will be a way forward. But of course, I think it's time we will begin to discuss all these things, because all these things have been busted. We'll begin to talk about the way forward for the country, because this is what is important. Now we have unraveled the challenges that we are facing in this country. What is the way forward? We know most of these things. First of all, let the country be returned to a state that is working, how it was working before, until when somebody came and destroyed it. This is something I'm thinking. I don't know what you think about this, but I think this is one of the best ways that we can actually resolve this problem as soon as possible. Let me show you something that you don't know. Something that is very, very important, guys. Let me show you something that is very, very important. And I believe this is a very good lesson that we can take home. Are you getting me now? This is a very, very good lesson that we can take home, guys. Pay attention to what I'm going to show you right now. I'm just trying to upload it so that you will see. I'm going to do a comparison of two things. I want you to pay attention to this. You see, some of the people fighting, causing problem in the country. Why? We are already missing out in a lot of things. Why? That is why if we have ability to govern ourselves, all this rubbish will stop. Nobody will be moving from one place to another. I getting me to be causing problem because the people in there will hold their leaders accountable. For example, look at this one now. Out of the 21 drug peddlers on death row in Indonesia, 20 are from Anambra State. Yet somebody from that region is coming to tell us that he will fix Nigeria. How? How? I want to show you something. Now, this is palm oil, right? This is palm oil. This is a very good lesson that we are going to learn tonight, please. This is very important. This is palm oil. We can remember how Nigeria used to make a lot of money from palm oil, right? You know the region that was producing lots of palm oil, right? You see it, they wrote it there, Nigerian taste. Nigerian taste. Please pay attention to what I'm going to tell you, because I think this is what I'm going to be using to be making this analysis. As you can see it there, they say Nigerian taste, palm oil, right? But let me shock you. I went to the shop. This is what I noticed. This is a product that they are selling in the shop, and they call it Nigerian taste. It's a Nigerian product, right? But guess what? You will be surprised where this product was made. Who actually owns this product? I asked before. I said we can remember when Nigeria was in fact giant, or was the foundation of palm oil production all over the world. We know how much palm oil generated, the revenue that it generated. But today, what happened? Because of, they say it's oil now. What do they call it? Crude oil. But guess what? Now, let me show you something now. This is a Nigerian taste palm oil, right? Where do you think this product is supposed to be made? Where did you think this product is supposed to be made? It's supposed to be made in Nigeria, right? But guess what? Look at it. Look at the back of the product. If you watch it very well, as you can see on the screen, they wrote it there, product of Malaysia. My brothers and sisters, take a look at what I'm showing you. Take a look at what I'm showing you. I don't know how clear the screen is, but I don't think it's very clear. But as you can see, the product is when you turn the back of this product, look at it. You can see it, they say Nigeria taste palm oil, right? But when you look at it, who actually made it? It's supposed to be made in Nigeria, right? Now, they told us that this product is a product of Malaysia. Hopefully, you can see the screen. You can see it very, very well. But this is what I'm telling you guys. There is something that we must do to bring back Nigeria to where it used to be. Hello, your name and where you're calling from. Please go ahead.
I heard from US. Actually, the palm oil was taken from NIFOR. NIFOR is the Nigerian Institute of Oil and Research. That is where you have those people from Malaysia, from Indonesia. The seedling of those palm oil tree was taken from Nigeria. It's an agreement between the government. They collected it. They now planted in their country. You see, that is what we are. We don't cherish it. They now did a mass planting of those seedlings. Mass planting of those seedlings, and those seedlings germinated, and then look at our own palm oil. Palm kernel oil was taken from Nigeria, from NIFOR, taken to Malaysia, taken to Indonesia. We can get more than 10 products from those palm kernel oil, apart from that palm oil. From there, you can get soap, many other things. So those are the things the incoming government should look at. We should go back. We should go back to our own roots, to go back to our soil. Most of these things that have been planted now would not, because of the oil boom, we forget that we have palm oil, which used to be the mainstay of our economy in those days. We have the palm oil, we have cocoa. Those are things that the incoming government should look at, should look into, and we should go back into it. Malaysia, Indonesia, they took our city. That is not there. It is sort of a research project. So let's try this if it's going to grow in our own area. And they grow, and they are doing the mass production of it now. Their government supported it. See what we are buying now. We are buying palm oil from Indonesia, from Malaysia.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. So it is taken from NIFOR. It is Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research. Yes, NIFOR. That's the name of the company. It's a federal government establishment. Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research from NIFOR. It's good at bringing things like this out so that we educate ourselves. It was taken from 9-4 to Malaysia, not only Malaysia, it was taken to Malaysia and Indonesia.
Do you know how much this is generating? I went to the shop, I see the oil everywhere.
That is what I'm telling you. It is not, if you Google it, 9-4, NIFOR. Those things were taken from 9-4. You see? See what we are losing. See what we are losing, Isiba. See what we are losing. So things like this are bringing out. God will get to strengthen you and give you more knowledge.
Thank you, Isima. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Okay. All right, guys. Now let me show you something before we go. Hopefully, because I think I have a lot of things to talk about, but I don't know. You see, now Obi knows that everything is going to be exposed, because whenever I do something, I have to give you the evidence. Obi knew that this thing is going to be exposed. This audio is going to be exposed. Are you getting me? That was when Obi quickly came or tweeted or wrote a statement 6 days ago to try to debunk it. Now look at it. Let me read it on the screen for you to see. This was Obi tweet 6 days ago. He said, in the life of every nation, there is a turning point. For Nigeria, that time is now. To save Nigeria, to save our democracy, give the Nigeria youth hope. The obedient movement has been the arrowhead in the Take Back Nigeria mission. Do you see it? Now look at it. Take Back Nigeria mission. Are you seeing the Take Back Nigeria mission? Look at it. So you now say, take back our country. Church, wake up. Take back your country. Do you see it? You now say, yes, daddy. Thank you, daddy. We are going, we are still reading. So Obi knows that this is going to happen. He tried to defend it. He now say, my role in the movement is that of a focal point. As I've always stressed, Nigeria remains a secular state. So Obi, you know that Nigeria is a secular state, Abi? So why did you now say, Christians, take back your country? Do you see it? He now say, as such, the movement is not about my tribe or my religion. And it is not an Igbo agenda or in any way to Christianize Nigeria. All these things that Obi is saying is not, are the things Obi used during his campaign. Obi campaign based on his tribe and religion. We saw in so many places, even in Akwa Ibom, Obi visited the area that Igbo people are living in Akwa Ibom. Obi went to Lagos. He visited those areas that the Igbos are all over. It was everything that Obi said in this statement is what he did. He knew that it is time for him to be busted. Are you getting me now? Obi knew it 6 days ago. He knew about it. That is why he tweeted this. So I want to bring your attention to this because we are listening and we are giving you an investigative information. Are you getting me now? So you see, he said, my role in the movement is that of a focal point. As I've always stressed, Nigeria remains a secular state. But Obi did not know that. When did Obi know it? 6 days ago. After he knew, after everybody had been hammering on it, that Obi was running a religious and ethnicity emotional campaign. Does it mean that Obi did not know? If Obi claimed that he did not know that that is what he was doing, it means that Obi is a boy. Are you getting me now? So you see, he said, as such, the movement is not about my tribe or my religion. You get it? But Obi was running a religious campaign. How can you say, oh, it's not about your tribe or religion? But you were the one that was running on religion, telling everybody to take back their country. What does that mean? So Obi knows what he's doing. That is why we are saying that Obi could have brought shame to this country. He said, it's not about my tribe or religion. It's not an Igbo agenda or in any way to Christianize Nigeria. The people that are shouting interim government are the Igbos. The people protesting, you saw it in Aba. Let me show you because I don't want to waste too much of time. We saw the video in Aba everywhere. It was Igbos. All the protests are Igbos leading it. So Obi knew that this time today will happen. It's going to happen. That's why he came out. He thought that that audio will be released before now or earlier. You see what I'm giving you authentic information, guys. You can go to his page and see it. 6 days ago, Obi tweeted it by himself. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yes, my brother.
I salute you.
How are you?
Very good.
How you doing now? Well done for a good job.
You're welcome.
Well done for the energetic. Well done for the perseverance of all these people, the way they were doing. In fact, Obi is a boy. Truly is a boy.
Big time boy. Can you tell us your name and where you're calling from? Please go ahead.
My name is Remy from America.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Yeah, because based on what the analysis you've been making, everything Obi is trying to do, he know what he's doing and he want to cover up with some tweets because he know that is the aspect of where people is going to get him. They are going to get him initially, and initially, I want all the movement to understand one thing, that based on the drug allegation and everything they've already sold the Baba, they need to write a petition against them because that thing they try to spoil the name of Jagaban, and they need to pay for it. Look at so many things that is happening in Nigeria. IPOB are the one causing all the problem, and Obi is the spearhead of it. Thank God that we did not give the vote to somebody that does not know the difference between beavers and IRF. Can you imagine the president? He doesn't know, he doesn't even understand, and he talk like a baby, which is a boy. And then most of the things, Baba has already, in fact, I don't know why they are going against Baba. Baba has never done anything wrong. He knows it and he can do it. He knows what we need to do. Because as we're here now, I know when Baba comes in, we need to base on agriculture too.
Yes.
I'm talking my brother. Agriculture is very, because if you look at what we were doing before, we have rubber, we have cocoa that we import. So we should not base on oil in the oil. And even most of our oil we are not refining in Nigeria. I know when Baba is there, I know we are going to start refining our oil in Nigeria, and all the remuneration from the oil, we'll be getting it back in Nigeria, so that things is going to come down. Farming is number one. As I'm talking to you as well, bro, I have a farming things that I'm preparing too, because I know this Baba that is coming is going to help all the youth. If youth want to excel in Nigeria, they should go and focus on what they are going to do. Because when Baba get there, he's going to give everybody a chance to showcase his talent, so that we will know where we are going to, so that we will know where we're going to do. Like me now, I've already picked a farming. Are you getting it, bro? Getting a farm, producing some eggs, and be selling it. You know, that is aspects of me picking. So other people should think about what they are going to do, so that we will be able to generate things. We should not be, all youth should not be going and say, oh, I want to go and be doing all this Yahoo and the rest. We need to start working. That is it. And Baba is going to help us. I know the man always brings best out of the youth. He brings best out of the youth. So youth need to, because that is empowerment that we need to discuss in our movement. You understand, bro?
Mm-hmm.
So everybody needs to.
Yeah. I think we'll gradually start talking about that very soon. Yes.
Yes, I'm in the movement already. You understand? So we need to talk about it. I will bring my idea, let other people bring their idea, we collate it, and because we want Nigeria to be a very good country that can produce things by ourselves and consume it by ourselves, so that we'll not be importing things again. And I know Baba will do it.
Yes.
Thank God. You know, I told you one thing, brother. I said for Buhari to say all states should generate their electricity.
Yes.
That is the work of Baba Jagaban.
Okay.
You just want to say it out, so that all these IPOB, they will go and be dealing with their president, to their governor, if they did not do anything for them. Based on the analysis you said, they gave them money as allocation. Most of their citizens they've run out of the states to other states to go and be collecting land, and then the money has not been using in that place. Other people that got the allocation and were spending the allocation for them.
They are coming to steal Akwa Ibom. They are coming to steal Akwa Ibom. They are stealing Akwa Ibom. We will catch them. They are criminals.
They are criminals, in fact. You can see they are criminals, and then that is one thing. If they know that they can develop a place, they should go and develop their state. Let us see them now. Charity begin at home. So it means they don't have any charity. They want to go and steal Akwa Ibom because they know Akwa Ibom have a lot of resources. They have their own resources too, but they are not contented with it. That's thieves. They are thieves. Because Akwa Ibom is a place, they always come about a house boy and house girl, this and that. And who are they? They are thieves and everything. So I just want advice to go IPOB, they do our own youth now, Yoruba, every other thing. We need to think about what we are going to do. Let us put it to a table. And then whenever you are bringing something to the table, bring something meaningful so that they can help you to excel what you want to excel. At the end of the day, you are going to enjoy yourself. Look at the palm oil that we are talking about. In fact, in this country that we have, bro, we see a lot of palm oil that we have in this country. I know that it may not be from Nigeria, or some people use Nigeria's names. You understand? So at the end of the day, that is one of those things we need to do. So God is going to help us. In fact, Zima, I always thank you anytime I'm watching your program. In fact, you are the best. You open a lot of eyes. There are some places, and you know one thing I always like you for. People are saying, Zima is IPOB, is this and that. They don't know that if God wants to help you, they want you to go and see something somewhere, so that you not use it as a yardstick. We use the past to get the present. Why we use the present to get the future? Your past have already opened your eyes. That is why you came to the board now and opened so many people's eyes. And then these people cannot say you've done something bad during the time you are with them. So now they know that you know their weak points, you know even their strengths, they know everything. God is going to help you, and you need to be very careful. Anybody that said they want to be your friend, even where you are, be careful before you are going to make a friend. They can set up some people to come and harm you. You understand? But God is your country. God is going to be with you, and God is your strength. May God be with you, brother. Thank you so much. Love you so much. Thank you, bro.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay. I think the information I can give everybody now is that go and get ready for your region. There's a reason why we always share the message we are sharing. Go and get ready for the development in your region. If we should have a regional government today, who do you think will be your leader in your region? Go and begin to think of idea and what you are going to bring on board, because renewed hope is here and we are going back to how we used to be. Things are going to be working. Hello, your name and where you're calling from. Please go ahead.
Hi, it's Sima.
I salute you.
How are you?
Very good.
I salute you too. T on the line. Yeah, I actually support this regional government. I've always been saying it. It's this regional government to the largest thing. It will solve the issue of agitation here and there. At least it will resolve it to a large extent. And also it will set us up for competition among regions to want to be their best bets. Everybody will want to bring in what they can offer. Everybody wants to. It sets up competition that brings out the best in us. So it's better. I will appeal to the new administration coming in that please they should legislate to decentralize the center. They should centralize the center, the presidency, and give autonomy power to regions. We've done well with the region kind of system, and I want to believe that we will still do well again if the system is regionalized. At least this madness in politics that everybody will want to kill, want to sell this, want to do this, just to get into office. To a large extent, it will reduce, the madness will reduce. And also, at least at that point, even at the regional level, the urge for people to come for particularly to come to politics will also be reduced because I know by the time it gets to regional level, all these their emoluments, salaries for senators and everything will be reduced, and all those administrative costs will be reduced to a larger extent. So at the end of the day, when you know that you want to go in for maybe a councillor or you want to go for a chairman, and the emolument and the remuneration is not so much, people will be like, why would I leave my good paying business or job and go around for his chairmanship when I can make my money here? At least it will set us up to get serious and invest our time into productive things. And really, Isima, please, I'm hearing something about Obi. He said Obi spent 12 years in university.
Yes.
What was he doing that he spent 12 years? I heard he was among he blended. That he was
he blended.
recommended. You want to bamba.
He came out with our class. Yes.
A stupid boy that want to blabber now came out with top class. You can imagine. What do you expect from Obi? An escort. I'm serious. We need to set standard for leadership in this country. We need to set standard for our country. There are some elements that they are not even meant to smell. If you are, as in, there should be strict and serious rules before you can be considered for an elective office, because it's an office of influence. It's an office that you need to show example. What example with an ex-convict? An ex-cultist rather. Somebody who spent 12 years in a university that he probably should have spent 4 years or at worst 5 years. He ended up spending 12 years. So please, what does he want to come and teach us? What does he want to come and teach the youths? So what are we going to come? What are we coming to learn from him? So I'm serious. I thank God that Nigeria, we dodged a big bullet. We dodged it because Obi is a big disaster, a big mega disaster, and we thank God that God in heaven just help our country that is already struggling. We now want to now measures again with Obi. I beg God, we thank you for this mercy, because we can't quantify it really. We thank you, God. So continue with your good job, Isima, and I will employ the youth in Nigeria, the well-meaning youth, because I know Tinubu, to a large extent, I know he meant well for the nation. But the youth should now sit down and get themselves into enterprising, their hand into enterprising work. And I foresee that all this their short route to millions, all this their short will be a thing of the past in some few years to come. All those into 19 job, all those into all this make quick business. It's their days are numbered. So it's better if you want to go into farming, go probably do some extensive course in farming, because farming you have to do it on a commercial stage base for you to make a reasonable, make it look beautiful and attractive. And you do a proposal, and I know that this government that is already discussing about banks giving loan on a long-term basis, mortgage on a long-term basis. I want to believe they will also want to invest megally into agriculture. So the youths really, it's a venture that I feel that the youths that are probably out of job or does not, they should even start something small first and do a business plan and go and learn something in agriculture. And by the time by the time the government come into full force, when they are calling people that, okay, let's have your business plan, they can have something to tell them that this is what I have planned to do, this is what I've been doing. Thank you, Isima. God bless you and have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much for calling in. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Okay. So even if we don't have regional government, the state should have autonomy, okay, to produce a lot. I'm just talking about a system where the state will have power to develop their state, or the region have power to develop their state to a greater level. That is what is our concern. Are you getting me now? Because we don't want all this rubbish that they are doing anymore. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
I'm John. I'm calling from Lagos.
Yes, go ahead, please. What's your contribution?
Please, I've called before, but I just want to know if you have done the thing I asked you to do to remove all these Igbo players from Nigerian squad. I don't want Igbo Nigeria again. I don't want them Igbo people to be played or remove them. Remove Igbo people.
My brother, you don't have any good contribution. I don't know what you are talking about. Who is you? Am I a footballer? I don't even know what you are saying. Next time if you call this program, I will block you. Let me block that criminal. All right, guys. I want to show you this. Let me see if I can bring it on the screen. There is something that we have forgotten, but I think we are going to talk about it later properly. We have a few minutes because I think all of us, we might need to go to work tomorrow or this morning, almost this morning. But I want to show you something. Even other people know about this. Look at it. It's just a small one. He said, this is from Muhammad Ali. He said, religion should not be allowed to come into politics. Religion is merely a matter between man and God. Do you see it? From this name itself, Muhammad Ali Jinnah. This is even a Muslim. You see it? He said, religion should not be allowed to come into politics. Religion is merely a matter between man and God. But Obi wanted to fight a religious war for God. Do you understand it? Obi is a disaster. Was a disaster in Anambra, and he wanted to be a disaster. Now, guess what? If people should read though, this is April 22, 30th of April 2022. Obi, look at it, read it for yourself. I think in our next broadcast, we are going to focus on this conversation. Are you getting me now? In our next broadcast, we are going to focus on this conversation because these things are very, very important. Okay, if you are calling me, please call us. Let's know what is going on if you are calling. You see it? 30th of April, Obi have already gotten what? What do you see there? Glad to have completed the PDP screening process and received my provisional clearance certificate. Are you seeing what happened? We will talk about it more. I just want to flash it. We will talk about it. Can you see it? April 30, 2022. Obi told us, glad to have completed the PDP screening process and received my provisional clearance certificate, PO. That is the information. So if you understand what we are talking about, then you should know what we mean in that conversation. Are you getting me now? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Ayomide. I'm coming. How are you doing?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. What did you say?
My name is Ayomide calling from Abuja.
Go ahead, please. What is your contribution?
Sima, well done for the good work.
I salute you. I salute you.
At this moment right now, I'm even having pity for the Igbo people. Because I even see it as if they need help. There may be something like a cause that is affecting them. They think they can, there's no way anybody can survive alone. Even America, as strong as they are looking for other people to liars with. So the way they are behaving, sometimes I just pity them. Now, they look at what Obi has done right now. I've been looking at, I'm just so happy that this thing came up that involved the men of God, especially that Oyedepo very well. I'm so happy about it. Because these people, they have been trying to siphon the country. They've destroyed destinies already. Now they want to siphon the country again. Imagine an adult calling somebody that we are expecting to come and be, that wants to come and be Nigerian president.
now talking to somebody and saying daddy. Can you imagine where we are heading to? That's the same game they played with Jonathan, especially before the second, when he wanted to come to power the second time. He was coming to the altar, they were anointing him, doing all sort of nonsense. I know that Nigeria will be great, especially with this Tinubu's administration. All I just hope that every one of us should do is that we should just try to build up ourselves, in the sense that we should think of what we are going to be contributing individually to the development of the country. There's nothing even Tinubu or anybody can do without all of us being serious and thinking of what we can do individually to support the country.
Very correct.
If you want to go and meet the president or meet anybody, what are you contributing to the state? Then the country, I know that Tinubu is ready to help anybody or his administration. I'm so sure about that. But he has been talking about something when he was doing when he was doing campaign. He was talking about our value system. Our value system.
Yes.
It's very, very important that we develop a good value system. We should know that, okay, when we should be patriotic about the country. So I think right now, talking about Obi is already a failure. He has already lost. He's already a loser.
Exactly.
And it's a pity that he's carrying the Igbo people, the small time they have to learn now. He has carried them and dragged them in the mud. They've destroyed the name of Nigeria all across the country. In South Africa, in Ghana, they've destroyed the name of Nigeria. They are saying Nigerians are this, Nigerians are that, Nigerians are this, Nigerians are that. Because almost all of their business is crooked ways. So there's no challenge. Let them just continue to drag themselves in the mud. The major important thing is that anybody that is serious should think about what he or she can do to develop the country. One thing or the other that we can contribute to the nation. Thank you so much. I appreciate your work. God bless you.
Thank you very much for calling.
I contact you. I wanted to know how I will join the movement.
Yeah, I was just sending you a link for now. We're on Telegram. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we are working on something big. Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening, bro.
I salute you.
I appreciate your effort. You are doing a good job there.
You're welcome.
And may God bless you.
Amen.
I just want to chip in something. You said something about regional government. I think that's the best step for us. Whereas every region, based on their regions, develop, compete. And we have central to be weakened, not lucrative again. And have 6 regions, 1 prime minister and 3 deputy prime minister. And be rotating it on regional business. And have all this tension, all this Fulani, all this Biafra, everything will calm down. Everybody will go back to their regions. The economic development should be based in your region. The central should be weakened. The center should control foreign policy and security. The economy should be based on the region. It will facilitate competition, development of each region. The Igbos that are crying like a crying baby, they'll be able to take part fully in Nigeria state project. They'll be able to develop their talent. These are good developer. They'll be able to develop their area to Dubai, and we can all see it. And everybody will be based on their region. There won't be Fulani is coming to my region, or this one is coming. Everybody will be based on their region and protecting ancestral homeland. The cultural heritage of each ethnic group is very, very important. There will be less pollution of each group. Nobody will be afraid of each possibility. So I think what you said about regional government, our Excellence Presidency, let's actually consider it. That regional government is the only hope for Nigeria, whereby everybody will be based on its territory. And we put all its best on the table. And economic power should be based on each region. And we should have 6 regions. South, southeast, southwest, northwest, northeast, middle belt, everybody compete together. And the central government should be weakened. That we cannot hold that system any longer. Like that exact system we are running in UK, here in UK. We are running regional government.
Yes.
Even in Canada down there, they are running regional government. Even Australia, they are running regional government. The center should be focusing on foreign policy and security. All this tension, all this crime will calm down. Thank you. God bless you. Keep on doing your good job.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, Esima. My name is Momodu Ahmed. I'm from Edo State. I don't know beside.
Go ahead, please. What's your contribution?
My contribution is that God will put the anyash. You know, Obi is a boy. Because that man, now from the beginning, I thought that man no fit rule Nigeria. Because a corruption person cannot come outside to tell me that they want to deal with corruption. Now, my friend, that time my friends, they were citing me because I was saying the truth. But now, I show, in my place of work today, I show my friend that conversation. You know what he said to me? He said it's a rumor. That is fake. It's an something. I told him, wait and see. Now, he's the one that is telling me that thing is truth. What I was saying today is true. He doesn't know that man will go to that extent to divide the country. I say, you now see now that it takes time for somebody to sit down and watch very well before deciding. So, you are doing a great job. I'll be waiting for to speak with you today. I'm lucky. So, God bless you and God protect you from all those IPOB, I don't know, transfers. They will still run away from this country because they say they are from Israel. They will still run away and they will run away for sure.
Yes.
So God bless you.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you. Okay. Can we still pick one more calls? Maybe. There's a video I wanted to show. I just skip it. I don't know what happened. There's a lot of videos, guys, that everybody is sending. I missed one video I wanted to show you the news right now as it's going on in Ghana. Please, if you have that video, send it to me. Sorry about that. Send it to me, please, if you have that video, please. There is the news that is going on in Ghana now that they want to drive out all Nigerians because of what the Igbos are doing. Please, if you have it, send it to me, please. I just missed it. I missed that video. I've been looking for that video. I don't know where. There's a lot of videos, though. I get it me now. So, that is what is going on right now as we speak. There must be a solution. There must be a solution to all these things. I get it me. All right, we are just going to listen to this. Of course, many people are just trying to explain more things. We know that all these things is not working. Are you getting me? They all wanted to distract us, but they all failed. Are you getting me now?
The record straight and put a final end to these false allegations. This is a true story for all Nigerians to know that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu clearly has no prior criminal convictions. The documents released by the Northern District of Illinois headquarters in Chicago on a narcotic trafficking and money laundering in an early 1990s case in Chicago, USA, did not indict Asiwaju. A U.S. federal judge subsequently dismissed the matter with prejudice on the 21st of September 1993, which effectively foreclosed the matter from being litigated again by all parties. In legal terms, a dismissal with prejudice means the ruling is the final judgment in the case. This dismissal prohibits the prosecutor from refiling the charges anywhere. With this foreclosure, these charges cannot be brought against Asiwaju in any other court of law worldwide. On the 4th of February 2003, the U.S. Embassy in Nigeria, in response to inquiries by Nigerian Police Force, wrote a letter to the then Inspector General, Mr. Tafa Balogun, and stated that the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, and the National Crime Information Center, NCIC, had conducted record checks and the results were negative for any criminal arrest records, warrants or warrants for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. With the U.S. clearance of any criminality, this campaign of calumny against Asiwaju has no basis. The recent visit of the U.S. government officials to Ashiwaju's presidential campaign office in Abuja, amongst other countries' ambassadors, further consolidates this position of truth. Let's end this distraction to Nigeria's democratic future and focus on supporting the only man whose track records clearly show that he is the most experienced and qualified man to lead Nigeria in 2023. It should not be surprising that Ashiwaju is the target of all these insults, abuses, and campaign of calumny because he is the man to beat. He is a main contender for the Nigerian presidency because he stands head and shoulders far above any other contender. And because of his political success, his track record of achievements, his acknowledged vision, his remarkable knowledge, and his unparalleled courage, he becomes the object of envy and jealousy by perennial political failures and fraudulent interlopers in the Nigerian political space. But Ashiwaju, by the grace of God and the well wishes of the vast majority of Nigerians, remains unstoppable. He is fully committed to the renewed hope of Nigeria.
Wow. Okay, that was a short, compilation. Are you getting me now? A short compilation of the city boy. We're already winning, guys, so we know that things are happening. That is why they are panicking, guys. Get ready to join the city boy movement, guys, because we are making things happen. That is just the truth. I'm just saying, we are making things happen, and you need to be part of what is going on. Okay, yes, I've gotten the news.
According to the Central East Police Command, the operations forms part of efforts to clamp down on criminal activities in Kaswa and its environs. Earlier last week, a dawn operation saw over 100 Nigerians, including some prostitutes, being arrested at SMG pub.
Guys, are you hearing it? They want to crack down on criminals. Nigerians became the criminals in Ghana. The information as after investigation shows that they are mainly the Igbos in this place causing this problem. That was what the lady was trying to explain to us earlier. We were going to start this conversation again properly. Are you getting me now? Because we need to bring an end to this. Are you getting me now? We need to bring an end to this problem. Are you getting me now? But I want you to pay attention. This is why the lady was complaining. In fact, she sent me lots of audios and said, as it stands now, they want to drive out Nigerians from Ghana. Why? Listen to the reason, please. Pay attention.
According to the Central East Police Command, the operations forms part of efforts to clamp down on criminal activities in Kaswa and its environs. Earlier last week, a dawn operation saw over 100 Nigerians, including some prostitutes, being arrested at SMG pub on the Gumwanyanyano stretch. In another operation today, over 26 Nigerians, including 2 females, were arrested at Iron City, a suburb of Kaswa, in the Utusenya East municipality. Items retrieved from the suspects include laptops, mobile phones, machetes, and some substances suspected to be Indian hemp. Speaking to City News, Central East Police Commander DCOP Ochireboapia indicated that the suspects will be screened and those found culpable will be processed for court.
The Central East Regional Command embarked on an operation at Iron City, a suburb of Kaswa, and 3 houses being rented by foreigners, mostly Nigerians, were raided. 26 suspects, including 2 females, all believed to be Nigerians, were picked. SBs made up of 31 laptops, 26 assorted mobile phones, 5 machetes, and substances believed to be cannabis were retrieved from their rooms. They are being kept in custody and will be put before court if found culpable. There are 2 females among them. We are going to screen them, and those found culpable will be arraigned before the law court.
According to the command, Kaswa is gaining notoriety due to some activities of foreigners and is therefore urging Ghanaian landlords not to hesitate in reporting suspicious tenants to immigration officials.
Kaswa has gained notoriety because of these Nigerians. We have to keep surveillance on them, their activities, so that if you know that wherever they are staying or their movements, their businesses, if there's anything wrong, you inform the security agents, more especially the police, to get them arrested. And these foreigners who come to rent rooms in their houses, they have to investigate their backgrounds. They have to report them or alert the immigration officers to go through their documents to see if they have the right resident permits to be in the country.
The 26 suspected internet fraudsters who are Nigerians and were arrested by the Central East Police Command are here at the command. And the command says these suspects will be screened and those found culpable will be processed to court. This and many others are ways the command is using in the fight against crime. Calvis Tete, City News, Central East Police Command.
All right, guys, that is something that we need to dig deep to understand more what is actually going there. Do you think these things are a good thing? They are not. I get it, me now. We need a solution, proper solution. Okay, Kaswa means market, and only Igbos live around a market. Of course, we have already made that point clear. Kaswa, thank you very much for that clarification. I beg they should start selling this polo in the market. I beg. I need to start seeing this polo in the market. I beg. Obi. I beg. When are they going to start selling this polo? Please, they should start selling it. I beg. Let them start selling the polo in the market. Obi kerereke. Obi kereremke. Elupi. Everything I'm saying here, I did not add, I did not remove. Everything we have said is what has happened. We did not add, we did not remove. We only analyze what has happened here. What we want is unity. We want peace. We want development. We want prosperity. Are you getting me? We don't want anybody to be spoiling the name of the country anymore. In the name of IPOP, in the name of Biafra, all kinds of rubbish. We want that change. And that change has come. That change has come. The city boy is here and he's going to bring that change, guys. It's been a wonderful conversation, guys. Let us end this broadcast. This is 4 hours so that we can be able to do other things, please, and come back tomorrow, please. I want to say thank you very much. Of course, tomorrow is Monday morning. Of course, a lot of things is going to be going on. I need to also be able to kind of rest. I get me. Somebody say, Mugu, how can only Igbos be living in a place in Ghana? You don't have sense. Okay, if you want us to give you more investigation, we are going to give you more investigation. We have a lot. We have a lot of information about it. So if you don't want yourself to be disgraced more, stop that question that you are asking. I get me. Somebody say fake news. So guys, let us leave it there. We have done justice to this conversation tonight. Normally I don't come on Sunday. Of course, I don't come on Sunday or Saturday. But we have done it today because it's very, very important. Guys, let us begin to bring our ideas. This is the City Boy movement. Please, if you want to be part of the City Boy movement, please, you can just send us a text about, I can send you the link. And people that have joined, please, you can share the link to other people. Let us come together. This time around, let us support the government to make things happen. We have the ideas, we have the skills everywhere. Oh my God, we can do these things. We are all over the place. We have a lot of ideas. Okay, I'm not going to pick up this call again. You always call me last. That is what I don't like. So stop calling me when I'm about to finish and you are calling me. So I'm not going to pick up your call today. I've noticed that is what you have been doing. Are you getting me, guys? So yes. So let us come together and make our government, and support our government. So if you want to be part of the City Boy movement, please, the number is on the screen. Just send me a text. I will send you the link to the Telegram group for now, of course. As we come together with our ideas, with our knowledge, with our skills, all over the world, we can contribute something. We can support the government instead of us, complaining and shouting every time. Let us do something different this time around. We have the president-elect, someone that is so knowledgeable, passionate, and he wants to set the country free, and give us development, peace, unity, prosperity. Are you getting me now? So we can do it when we support him. Instead of us sitting down somewhere and be complaining, no, let us come together. Let us bring that our idea. That thing that you think is the best to do in Nigeria. This is opportunity for us to do it. We can bring it together and become successful. Of course, the city boy has been talking about electricity, which I think is a paramount thing that can happen in Nigeria. If we can have constant electricity, that alone has solved a lot of problems. The issue of insecurity, of course, the government being proactive to fight all these cyberbully, all these IPOP terrorists, IPO social media running propaganda that has turned out to be something that the whole world is reading through Facebook or this is something that must be done. Of course, every other type of crime that is going on or insecurity issues, insecurity, electricity, and economy. Economy, I believe, if people go to school, there is free education, there is loan, there is grant for people to go to school. This alone can help. And I'm not talking about classrooms education. I'm talking about entrepreneurship education, vocational education. This is what we need in Nigeria. We don't need graduates. We already have lots of graduates. We need business, people that are going to build small-scale businesses, medium-scale businesses, people that we need startups. We need policies that will support startups. And we have that skills. We have that knowledge. Over 70% of the population in Nigeria are youth with knowledge that are graduates. So let us come together and build the country, because this is the time to move the country forward. I want to say thank you very much for staying with us. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for your calls. Thank you very much for your contribution. Without you, this program would not make sense. We really appreciate it. This is how we are going to move our country forward, and we can do it. Are you getting me now? We pray for our president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for good health, knowledge, understanding, and the right team to lead us into that land of prosperity, Nigeria, the United States of Nigeria, and that is what we are expecting from the city boy. And we pray that God Almighty will continue to give him that strength and knowledge and ability to lead us right to the right destination. Okay, and I also pray for all of you as well. May you be alive to see prosperity, to see peace and unity in Nigeria. God bless all of you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. That is our job. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Stay blessed, guys. Stay blessed, and bye for now, guys. Let us do this. Bye for now, guys. Bye. Guys, let us take this song again. I really like this song. If you can dance, if you can sing with me, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. All right, guys. Bye for now. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Bye for now, guys. Bye-bye. Bye.